Steffi Pop. step within. Press start. Let's begin. One more line. From code to game, the spark takes flight, building legends in the light. One more line, rewrite the code, unlock the path, design the road. Every frame, a world he made, a digital sky that will never fade. Press start. Let's begin. Base code, running the show. Base code's world, come step within. Press start. Let's begin. One more line.
Hello everyone. Mic volume up. How are we doing? Whoa, what a way to start the stream. Micro, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thanks, man. 5 months. Resub for 6 months at tier 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Much appreciated. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How was the rest of your stream the other day? I hope you had a good stream. Good to see you back at it, man. I know you've been traveling and away. It looks like you're back at home. That's good to see, man. Thank you, everybody else, for the look at that, Collector redeeming first for the first time. 40 stream streak as well, Collector. Huge. How's everybody doing? We got Goldie, a collector, of course, Draki Han. Let's see. We got Netrowex. Good to see you again, man. Psych. How is everybody doing? It's oh, you know what? Hold on. We're missing something. Boom. That's a little bit intense, isn't it? We can turn that down. Yeah, we could turn that down. That'll do. It was good. My chat absolutely loves when I do ASMR. You're like I've said this a few times. You're a bit like a DJ. Your stream's a bit like a DJ stream. I love it's what I like it. I love the music. I'm glad that my playlist might be enhancing your stream in some small way. That's very cool. That's very cool. All right, hold on. Let me go see. I'm working on some cool stuff in my other hours. All right, one thing at a time. Let me close all this out and get the stream ready. It's just great to be back home, tired from having no schedule. Yeah, man, schedules can really, really help. Yo, Cody's back. Cody, you are a freaking regular these days. I'm loving having you around, man. Good to see you. You ready to lock in, get some stuff done? Who else have we got? Yeah, good to see you, Cody. Good to see you. All right, so we've got some branches to wrap up. We've got some code that needs to. We got to put a bow on this thing, and start on like Steam page stuff. I know a lot of it's already kind of there, but I mean, this is where we're at with it. We really need to. Let me just adjust that. We really need to close these branches. They've been sitting there for like a while, and I am really tempted to try and close them out. But let's see. I mean, we got everything rebased, and we started work on the screen shake stuff. And if I'm being honest, the screen shape kind of terrible. A lot of the stuff that we were trying to do yesterday with the Loco LLM just like wasn't good. When I went and reviewed it after stream, just not good, just really bad. But you know, I'm gonna give it another shot. I really do want the local model to do its job and to work. So we're gonna give it another shot again. But again, I don't know how it's gonna go. Valve released Steam 20 plus years ago. Wow, that went fast. How's that? That's actually a crazy fact, Draggy Han. That's wild. That means my Steam account's approaching 20 years old. Insane. Jacob, you stopped by to say hello. You're on the bus. Good of you to stop by. I appreciate that, Jacob. It's I know this is like your on the way to work time. But yo, welcome in anyway. I hope you can hang out for a little bit. I hope you don't get too car sick. Sorry, let's give this a shot. Let's give this the health bar thing a shot. I think that was where we were at last. This is one thing that really actually annoys me a lot about Tabby is if you look at this, Tabby has actually forgotten all of the folders that it was in. It thinks I was in health bar twice, which I definitely was not in. I mean, I like that it remembers the layout, but I would rather it didn't and got it right than annoy me and like, I don't know. Don't half do a job. If you're going to do it right. And it does not do this right. I wake up at 3:30 to 4 a.m. and then leave at 5 a.m. Damn. That is a pretty early start. Honestly, Jacob, that's really early. That's crazy, man. Um, all right, let's see. So let's start with the health bar. But one thing we want to do is in work trees, and then we're going to go run Godot work tree, and then we'll start with branch 2, the health bars, and go check it out. We'll start from there, see if the new design has done a better job than the old one. Though, honestly, we should go check out what the actual scene is here. Where are we? Here it is. Player avatar nameplate. Okay. I mean, this is something. Its layout looks wrong, but I mean, if we just do this, then we're actually getting somewhere with it. We might change their order. All right, let's not actually mess with it. Let's just let's see it run how it was before any changes were made. Speaking of which, I get paid in a couple of hours. You don't owe me a tier 3 sub, Jacob. You don't. I owe you for your company. That's you've got it all backwards, man. Don't you dare come back and drop a tier 3 sub. Just your company's plenty. Okay, how's this going? We want to. Oh, we're gonna need 2 people. So debug, run instances, 2 run instances, and run. God, some good music here. How's the volume? It's probably good for you guys. So what if I do this? Then I can get my beats higher without affecting the volume too much. Okay. Okay, here goes. Ooh. New errors? What? Yeah, that's whoa, this is weird. I've never seen an error show up there before. That shouldn't be there. Is it hitting a breakpoint or something weird? It is. That's real different. Script inherits native character body 3D. This is one of my favorite songs. It's one of my favorite songs too, Collector. Legit, one of my favorite songs of all time. I think it's got such like, I don't know, right in the feels. What the hell is this? So it can't be assigned to an. Why are we seeing that here? And it's. I mean, I didn't debug that in any. I didn't do anything different that would cause that to debug instead of run. I'm confused by why it hit a breakpoint in that way. I've never seen the debugger do this. Maybe I checked this box somewhere. So we're going to do that one more time. All right. I was ready for a drop there. I actually was ready to like vibe out to a drop, but there was no drop. I mistimed the drop. This song's interesting. This song was done in something like, I forget exactly what it was. It's like 32 bytes or something stupid, programmed on the Commodore 64. All right, so that's... Where is this coming from, and why is it still debugging? Because I definitely didn't tell it to do that. Bit of a different track, really. Mylanov, welcome. Good to see you, man. Good old Commodore 64. Yeah, who thought you could make, like, decent music on it? Not me. I wouldn't have called it. I would have, but it's a lot of effort, which makes this an interesting song for a different way, for a different reason. Okay. Yeah, so we're running into this problem, but it's not an error. This is so weird. I've never seen this. God of War! Dude, thank you. Man, the subbies are coming in thick and fast today. Hello. Hello, God of War. How are you? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Harry. How's everything going so far? It's going all right. It's going all right. I think, I should not complain. Can't complain. Life's too good for complaints, honestly. It is. All right. So, let's see. So, we're just gonna kick that off like that. So where are we actually here? So we don't want to be there at all. I don't even know how I got into that directory. Let's go into work trees. What do we got? We've got, maybe dragging should be the, hold on. I want to close out as many branches as we can. We've got health bars, screen shake, QA pass, netcode, and dragging. Let's close out QA pass first. So QA refactor, clear that up. You have to be open-hearted, not so coldly charted. This sounds like, this is rhyming. This sounds like lyrics. It's just a question of your honesty. Yeah, your honesty. This is lyrics. One likes to behave in freedom of music. I'll stop there with the Rush lyrics. The Lush. All right. Yep. Is that actually, are those lyrics from the Rush song? From When the Rush Comes? I feel like I've never, maybe they are. Maybe they are. Okay. Lol, two things happen. Hold on. What message is this? God of War. Where's your message? Two things happen. I didn't stream before, but my stream crashed. The internet cut out. But I have beaten the game. Red Alert 2 today. Congrats on getting it done, God of War. That's awesome. It's so hard when, like, internet is unreliable. I hate when that happens, when a stream goes down. GTK, by the way, not gonna lie, you're great. Your mindset is amazing. I really admire it. Yo, I don't know if you're talking about me, Harry, but I do appreciate it if you are. I enjoyed the aspect that you can have a clean game if you have a good setup. It's a good song, isn't it, Jacob Rush? It's a great song. Greatest drummer ever, Neil Pearl. Red Alert, yeah. Red Alert 2, such a great game. Very good game. All right, so what we want to do here. You've beaten the Allies and the Soviets? Nice, nice. We want to do branch QA. Let's kick that off. All right, so let's go to work trees, see what else is here. We've got QA refactor. I suspect this is going to be the next thing that we merge, but then after that, it's got to be the netcode optimize. So let's go there. Netcode optimize. Let's clear that out. Yo, Tim Tams. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. You've got to go, Jacob. All right. All right. Sorry about the car sickness. Have a great day. Maybe we'll see you later. AI can replace programmer. Interesting question from YouTube. Hello. How are you? Firad, it's an interesting question. I think it changes the work. It changes the work. That's for sure. I think the fastest way to do things is no longer like to code it yourself, but I think it still takes a huge amount of experience to be able to produce quality. I think Firad, hold on, let me get your name right. Fiharidori. I think it could be a force multiplier. So it's like, if you've got a mess, it'll scale it, right? It'll scale whatever you have. If you've got good code, it'll scale that. If you've got bad code, it'll scale that. If you can communicate your idea clearly, you'll get a clear implementation. If you can't, you won't. And that's how it's always been and always will be. And so the nature of a programmer's work might change, but I don't think it's going to completely disappear. That's my take on it, at least. But thank you for the cool question and welcome into the YouTube chat. I appreciate you. Where are we? Let me just check on something. I'm still blown away by how bad YouTube's user experience is. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, but like, what do you think? What do you think, Faridori? Okay, Tree, hello, 7 stream streak. Nice, man. Well done. Well done. That's a lot of streams. I sure appreciate it. By the way, I have a question about GTA 6. Since it's expected to be released later this year, do you think the game could create opportunities for a lot of people to make money, such as content creators, moderators, streamers, and developers? What do you think? Yeah, I'll be really surprised if that doesn't happen, Harry. Like, the guys in Wanted are like really banking on it, right? They're really trying to create content around it already. They're trying to shoot ahead of the curve with what they're doing. Have you seen the Wanted project, by the way, Harry? It's one thing we did. We helped work on that project, and it's really cool. It's really cool. GTA 6 will generate content like crazy. Yeah. Yep, it will. It will, no doubt. Okay, so we're going to do something like this here. One moment, guys. Sorry. Um, okay. So what else have we got here? We got too many. It's possible. It's possible. Just a theory, guys. Just a theory that we have too many tabs here. Um, Furry, we're using we're using a combination of things. The one you're seeing right near now is Codex. You can see it up here. This is Codex, and so yeah, we're using OpenAI's Codex, but we've also been choosing to lately experiment with some other like self-hosted models. We tried Quen yesterday, and I think we ended up with hold on. We tried OpenCode with where is it? This was the last model we were playing with, was 3.6. So that's Quen 3.6, 35 billion parameter. And yeah, we were using that via AI Studio, sorry, LM Studio. But yeah, there's a variety of different tools that we're using here. And we kind of just like picking the right tool for the right job, trying to save tokens with simpler things. But yeah, I ultimately I was optimistic after yesterday. We got some early good results, and then it really went bad after that. So, yo, Snolzy, hello, how you doing? Welcome into the stream. Oh, have you guys seen the video clip for this? This actually has a really good video clip. Hold on. Okay. 5 minute, not really focus session, is it? The video clip for this, I actually love. It's got such like 80s vibes. Like, look at this and tell me you're not into it. The simplicity of it. The simplicity. Look at it. It's just rocket ships. It's just rocket ships, guys. And just slow-mo footage of rockets. How can you go wrong? Harry, you have a question. When you sit down at your desk to work, how do you keep deep focus mode and lock in completely without distractions? Did you see this? Hold on. You see this right here? This is my biggest distraction is YouTube. I find Harry, if I start my day with meditation, that helps a lot. 20 minutes of meditation in the morning will help me stay focused for the rest of the day, and then I do everything I can to remove distractions. So this is actually a tool I wrote, which I've been this is the thing I use to give me permission to go and use YouTube now and then. But it's like it's also built into just like it's built to stop me from doing that. Because I do find I get distracted by this and I have a lot of messages and stuff like that. So I try and create segments of like, segments of focus. But do I know the IDE anti-gravity? That's Google's, isn't it? Farad, I do know of it. This one, right? No, not that one. This one, Google's. I haven't tried it. I have actually not tried this one yet, but it's worth checking out, I think. I mean, it looks cool. It looks cool. It looks pretty similar. But yeah, it's neat. We should give it a shot. But yeah, that's the whole video clip, guys. This is just rockets and then cool 80s music. I'm into it. Um, okay, this branch is supposed to add screen shake to the player who takes damage from their it doesn't do this. Remove changes that counter that don't achieve this end and re-implement this work. All right. All right. So front end presentation got simplified. Not bad. Okay. We're going to create a commit there. Fixed and commit. I think we're I really feel like we're close on this now. So all we need, I guess, is that commit. Then we're going to merge QA pass. Health bars still needs fixing. But I think we're seeing that here. So let's give this another shot. One more run, and then we'll, I imagine, see a better result. So where are we? Let's run Godot. And we want to run that with the health bars. So health bars is there. Good. Done. Okay. Wait, they have Gemini CLI and anti-gravity CLI. I think you can use Gemini in anti-gravity, but I'm not sure exactly. So yeah, Harry, how I stay focused. I mean, actually being here and streaming with you guys helps me make regular progress on Not Monsters and helps me stay locked in. So holding yourself accountable to some other people can really help. Gemini is deprecated? Oh, I didn't even know that, actually, Wixer. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense for them to focus on one ecosystem, not have two teams developing that. But yeah, actually, thank you for the interesting question, Farid. That question that we're discussing now, guys, actually came from someone on YouTube. Thank you again for asking that. That's very cool of you to do so. Okay, where are we? I need none of that. 2 instances for the health bars. Yep, 2 instances for the health bars. And then I think we need to change this still. I really just don't like it. Okay, here goes. Okay, play mode, play mode. I like the music too. Yeah, thanks, Turbo. I like this too. I don't know when I came across it. Years ago now. But it's good stuff. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have problems with this health bar. Okay, there are problems. Stamina does not render consistently with the Mars in the of the in-game UI. Look at how that UI functions and replicate its behavior. Okay. Yeah, it's good music, isn't it? It's good music. It's I'm tempted to try anti-gravity. Has anyone else tried it? It sounds like Farid has, but anyone else here? Oh, whoa, 12 minutes ago, Katie hit a 70 stream streak and I completely missed it. I don't know. I hope you're still here, Katie. That's wild. Thank you so much for the 70 streams. That's huge. That was straight after Trees hit their 7 stream streak. I completely missed it. I'm sorry, Katie. Thank you. Do Pie first? Yeah, I'm hearing Pie's really good too. I don't know. I maybe I just slow to change, but I like open code. Actually, I'm not. I think I'm always an early adopter, so it's not fair to say that I am. I love synthwave. Yeah, me too. I think that one song is my favorite synthwave song, though. It's this one. It's Mega Drive Converter. I'll try and find it for you. Hold on. All right, I can't. I don't want to. I don't want to go back and change the song Turbo, but that was the song. Um. Okay, moves displayed health and stamina with the aim. Okay, that's kicking on. These two are looking done. Which one do we do first, guys? I think we're gonna go here. That's terrible. You see what happened here? That's so bad. It was working in the other LLM was writing in the wrong directory. I don't understand why it would do that. Okay, let's merge in the QA pass. And then Netcode can rebase onto this. Okay. And back to trance. Yeah, it's all over the place today. This is actually just my songs that I hit the like button on. That's what we're listening to today, Turbo. Sorry that it's a little all over the place. I hate that, but also I like every song, so who cares if the theme's a little scattered. Okay. You like it? Good, good, good. Glad. I'm glad. It's all dance at the end of the day. That's true. It's similar. It's a similar feel. It definitely has a similar like pace and feel. Um, let's see. What were we even doing here? I think this is where we were doing work on the base stream tools. I am tempted to add one little feature here. So let's go have a look at what branch we were actually on there. Are there any local changes? Yes. Okay. I think I want to. We're going to separate them into two distinct features. We're going to add a sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Well, I'm not thinking out loud. I'm kind of just typing here, and I realize that's not as entertaining. But okay, the swear jar has text which updates. And the graphics switch update, I want the set. Yeah, we'll set that into plan mode and get some clarifications about it. But okay, anti-gravity seems good for web development and not good for game development. Okay, all right, noted, noted. But wouldn't the model under the hood be the thing that makes the big difference, Turbo? I would think that the model would be the thing that changes it. Turbo, cool. If you want to share a playlist, happy to try something new. Hey, always up for that. Your taste in music is mwah. How's today been? I don't know. There were good parts and not so good parts. That's like a lot of stressy things and a lot of work which has to get done. And then there were moments where you speak to someone and you enjoy the conversation. You have some like it's back and forth. It's back and forth. It wasn't as productive as it needed to be in some ways, and then I made progress on another tool, which I actually am kind of excited to announce to you guys. There's something that I worked on for like years and use in my business, which I'm trying to scale and get working a bit better. Like get working more generically so that anyone can use it. It's yeah, that's exciting. That's exciting. I think I need to extend the reach of players' punches, and we need to use some kind of like particle effect to illustrate it so that you can attack at a greater distance. At the moment, you have to be too close when you attack. You're enjoying this playlist? All right. Oh, we'll keep it rolling, Turbo. We'll keep it rolling. Harry, which program is it, by the way? Which program are you referring to, Harry? I'd love to answer your question. Are you talking about this one? This is just a terminal called Tabby, and then I'm using. So it's just Tabby terminal, and then I'm using codecs inside of it. So it's not like it's not anything special. It's my own terminal. It's like I've configured, I've chosen Tabby, and then I've customized it a lot. So that's what you're seeing. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're just going to go there. What public label and route family should the new text overlay use? Yeah, we'll go with that. Ooh, what's this? Oh man, I see why I clicked like on this one, Turbo. I haven't heard this in a hot minute. Um, hey, Mitchit, welcome back, man. Good to see you again. Have I tried kohlrabi? No. What is that? What is that? Let's have a quick Google. Oh, I think I actually have. I think I actually have. Yeah, I have tried this. I have tried this. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel like Hyperland or, I think that it was just too clunky. It was too clunky. It felt like they were trying to like fit a square peg into a round hole. They were trying to be Hyperland on Windows, and it kind of worked, but then it also just didn't work in important ways as well. So yes, the short answer is I've tried it, Wixer, but it didn't feel right. Um, I don't know this one. I mean, honestly, I must have heard it once a while ago and been like, "This is sick," and then hit the like button. But I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. Okay. Okay. Simplify the front end scene wiring. Let's make sure we're not getting off track with this. All right. Let's go and get this running. Okay, play there, play here. Hey, another follow. Yo, thank you. Oh man, that's a cool. We've got Mysterion CS. Is that like CS for Counter Strike, or is it computer science? Could be computer science. Could be either. Could be either of those things. Thank you for hitting that follow button. I appreciate you. Oh, that should not have gone back. Both Counter Strike and computer science, dude. You're gonna fit right in here. You're gonna fit right in here. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Since when did that get recoded? What does this do? That goes to the next character. This button should not be going back. That almost needs to get fixed on the QA branch before we do any merging. Um anyway. Okay, stamina now going down. No, it's not better, is it? It's shrinking from the middle, not from the left. Okay. All right, well, let that plan. Have we? I mean, we did just merge that QA branch, didn't we? I guess we did. That's annoying. Um. Okay, where's our dragging branch? Hmm. Let's put it here. We're gonna put it here. I'm gonna go to work trees, and then this is gonna be dragging. Uh, codecs. Actually, you know what? Oh, do we trust it? No, I don't yet. Rebase on the master, resolve merge conflicts. That's what we want to do there. Okay. Are you using Arch Linux Wayland? Oh man, dude, this is all smoke and mirrors. This is all smoke and mirrors, mostly done inside of OBS. We've coded a lot of our own custom OBS stuff. This that you see all around me is it's essentially that. This window is just my main desktop. It is unfortunately Windows, though. Today I spent some time looking at imaging this so that I can actually like do a safe migration to Omachi. I want to go to Omachi. But yeah, that's the short answer is no. It's me trying to make Windows feel like Linux, because I'm on Windows to try and play games and stuff, but I actually love Linux, and so my development experience is very Linuxy. But yeah. So thank you for the question, Mysterion. But no, I'm glad you thought it was. It feels like it. It feels like it just because I've like changed Windows that much. But I hate PowerShell Dodo. We've made some changes to give me like hold on. I can like I can do all the all the Linux commands, but it's just because I've made Windows work like Linux. Okay, fix the overhead health bar and status bar so it shrinks. Yes. Implement that as a yes. Our rebase is done. This is one tool I do actually really like from Windows, though. Fork. I wish they would make this work on Linux. Then I would definitely be using that there. I bet you want it to be like Linux. Like, yeah. You're not wrong. I'm pretty sure I am going to make the switch really soon. Just there was this tournament that we played in, Mister. It was a Valorant tournament, and I had fairly regular practice, and I ended up playing a lot of games. But I don't think I'm playing games as often as I need to justify like still being here and playing here. I need to make the switch, I think. Hold on, this isn't even in the right place. Hopefully the work we're about to do. This is why I'm really not liking evaluate PPP. That needs to be relocated. Maya, Stella, good to see you. Welcome, man. Welcome back. We'll be switching to Linux fairly soon, guys. I don't know if I'll do it before the big trip to Brisbane or not, but it's going to be happening soon. I'm kind of like looking forward to, in a way, I'll be looking forward to being on laptops and having just like I'm on like Linux on all my laptops, so it's I used to play on Faceit, which is a Counter-Strike third platform. Okay, and I think today you need to have Windows 11 to be able to play it because somebody it's usually like the kernel level anti-cheat. That just never works. That never works on that never works on Windows, unfortunately. Sorry, it only works on Windows, I should say. That's one of the areas where it's still very hard to get away from Like gaming, there's a few parts that are just like hard to get away from it. Okay, so we're going to, I think we're going to yes this. Windows has 30 years of terrible Microsoft legacy code history that it'll never overcome. So we'll continue to pray to the. It's not even to Linus Torvalds as a single person, to the Linus Torvalds. And Maya, it is Windows 11, yeah. I don't even think it's that. Dota. I don't even think it's the legacy code because Linux also has a large base of legacy code, but the problem is that it's closed, and so you can never really we can never really change it or optimize it. Only Microsoft can do that, and then Microsoft is making all these terrible decisions where it lets all this bloatware in. I don't want like OneDrive and all the, I just feel like when I'm on I just have to strip so much back to get it back to a point where I'm happy, or I just don't feel like it's my computer when it's running Windows, and that's a really bad thing. Do you like the new Xbox CEO? I think her ideas are way better than the last dude. I have no idea. I haven't heard anything about it, Dota. Hopefully Valve pull another win and give us the Linux gaming experience soon enough. I mean, to be fair, Valve is doing like everything they can with Proton to make that happen. They're doing great things. They're doing great things, but at the same time, the developers are who have to choose to put in the Linux compatibility, right? It's up to them, not to Steam or anyone else. But Steam is doing a great job in like setting policies that that encourage people to do that. Okay, so here we go. So let's try health bars once again, just real quickly. Where are we? Stop that. Run it again. There's still reference to Windows 9. Hold on, what are you talking about, Psych? You mean the I think the last guy wanted Xbox to run everywhere, which is basically getting rid of the operating system. I think it's like I know the what you're talking about there, Dota. They're trying to get rid of not the operating system, but they're trying to get rid of the hardware. They're trying to make Xbox a platform like Steam instead of it being a set of hardware, which it should be. You've never tried Windows unofficial versions like Tiny 11. I haven't tried that either. That would be interesting. Okay, this is working better now. Pointer to Pointer, welcome in, man. Good to see you in the chat. Xbox runs Windows NT kernel, right? Yes, yeah, it does, Maya. Yeah, Pointer to Pointer is saying the same. It under the hood, it is the Windows OS where, like, things like the PlayStation. The PlayStation is actually Linux under the hood. Oh, hey, why no collisions here? Oh, we do have collisions. That was kind of crazy. That's wildly out of sync. Wow, that's taking a while to recover. But we can actually see the stamina recover now, which is a win. What a win. That was my phone letting me know that Mr. subscribed. Look how slowly the recovery is happening there. That stamina is just like... Should be up by now. Should be up. Okay, and they are. All right, health bars are in. Health bars are in. I think Kaz was right to request this feature. She makes a really good point about it. But all right, I'm going to consider that in now. We still need a little bit more on the styling, but that's enough to enough to make a commit, I would say. Okay. Okay, so the old Xbox CEO was Xbox is anything. Yeah. I didn't really like that campaign either. It felt a bit weird. I know games hate releasing on Xbox because you have to optimize for the S and X systems. I don't know. Like I've done porting work to Xbox before, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad, Dota. I think Windows natively is their platform compliance is quite strict. I think that, and like integrating platform features is also inconvenient because you've got to use their libraries and stuff like that. But it's not too bad. The new Xbox CEO said their margins are like 5% for a company of that size, which is terrible. I mean, that's not a bad thing for consumers, though, Dota. That's not a bad thing for consumers. Okay, Maya Stella, can you recommend some sources for C++, intermediate to advanced? I'm starting to learn. Where are good places to? I mean, there are some really good I would start with the MIT has a really good open source class. It's old, but this one. Hold on. It's on YouTube. Is that the one? Maybe check out this one. This isn't exactly the one that I was thinking of. There's like a computer science one that's, but yeah, definitely give that a try. There's a really good MIT one. You might want to check that out. Look up Learn to Code the Hard Way. That might be a good recommendation too. Basically the same reason they never released .NET Core 4. Oh, I don't know about that. What are you referring to, Wixer? Are you saying Headstone 9 after 8.1? Just passed off what I've heard. I'd much rather develop for Xbox than PlayStation. Yeah. And the PlayStation Developer Network is freaking chaos. Just like you need to sign up to it, and then they spam you with emails, and then finding the documentation is absolutely terrible. That's been my experience of it anyway. But it's still a great console, hardware-wise especially. But it's I love the game's colors; they look vibrant and really pleasing. That's good, Harry. Yeah, we've gone for it. We've gone for that visual style. It seems to be a pattern in the it seems to be a pattern in the way that I design the look and feel of games. I think actually probably meta's a better way to make the point. Look at that. Look at that color palette. That's the color palette of the last thing that I did art direction on. It's I would definitely describe it as vibrant. And we haven't gone quite that far with Not Monsters, but I do think it helps. I do think it helps, man. What's the difference between .NET and .NET Framework? There's a big difference between them, Mister. Like one of them is like compiles only for Windows, and the other one is like compiles cross-platform compatible. So you can it's like you can use .NET Standard, which is compatible with both. And then there's .NET Core, which is like, mwah, mwah, it's just really nice. They got better command line tools. They got better everything. And then .NET Framework is the old .NET that's just Windows only. .NET Core and .NET Framework, yeah, the Dota's onto it. Yeah, but they're even just like trying to refer to, .NET as .NET Core because that's the new, more modern version of it. And .NET Framework is how they deal with it's not legacy, but the Windows only systems. I have basics done from C, like pointers, malloc, instructs. Yeah, cool, Maya. Yeah, C++ is a cool language. It's like quite nice to learn. You're probably going to really enjoy it. I was watching beginner videos for coding for like 5 years. Yeah. I think sometimes you still discover new language features. We discovered that you can put underscores in integers to denote sections of the number, and it has no effect on the compiler. I learnt that like fairly recently, surprisingly recently. Great hardware for players, terrible dev experience, par for the course, I think. Yeah. You're absolutely right, pointer to pointer. But it's still really cool. It's still a cool platform. It's not that bad. I think like Unity and like game engines make it easier. Like the course the path in is easier now, but yeah, and it's a hard, long-lived .NET Core. .NET Framework I hated it, man. It's like comparatively speaking, I didn't hate it. That's too strong a words, but I liked .NET much better. .NET Core is much better. Especially because it can run anywhere. That means now I can like go to Linux and code the things that I want to code. Okay, hold on. Let's kick this off before I go and catch up with chat. Let me just make a note of where I was. Okay. On the in-game menu. Okay, where are we here? Front-end presentation, scene wiring. This needs to rebase onto master. When it's done, all right, let's give this a run. Give that a spin. All right. I would just say figure out what you want to make and try to make it more effective than a course, in my opinion. A middle ground between, I agree with what pointer to pointer is saying. A middle ground is to go and follow something like, pick up Unreal Engine that uses C#, like it uses C++. Go use that to follow a tutorial to make something. You'll probably, end up screwing around a lot trying to get the game development stuff to work. So maybe that's a bad suggestion. But if you're trying to learn C++ to make games, it's a great way to do that. And then along the way, just like follow a tutorial. And then once you get the hang of it, deviate and turn it into something that you want. And that's the best way to learn. There's so much to learn with coding. It's overwhelming. At the same time, though, Dota 2 attitude, I feel like once you overcome the basics, once you understand like classes and functions and application design and, like composition and like inheritance and some of those like basic principles, like object-oriented principles transfer across object-oriented language. Functional principles transfer across functional languages. It's like once you get the basics, then the language becomes less relevant. So there's a learning curve, but once you get past it, it actually does get easier and easier. Okay, the worst time I've had developing a game was CryEngine. I heard the CryEngine was absolutely amazing to develop for. I maybe like this was from, a person who was obviously a fan of it, but they were saying how like CryEngine had these amazing language, like it was just it was an amazing engine, and more modern languages don't really work like it did. And that it was faster to develop for than some other more modern stuff. But I don't know. I never actually used it. That's one engine I've never used. I've never used CryEngine. Um, but like maybe if you've used it, I'm getting a different report here. What is the chatting terminal? You mean this one? You mean like what I'm writing to? This is Codex. We're writing into Codex. Yes. Um, it's all syntax in the end. Yeah. There's a little bit more, but Dr. Cody creates. I teach intro to programming. You can get pretty far fast these days. The barriers have never been so low. Absolutely, absolutely. Cody creates is absolutely right. Would you like to recommend a good place to learn C++ for who was it? Was it Wixer who was asking? No, no, no. It was Maya Stella. Maya Stella was asking. Um, yeah, Maya Stella. Yep. It used to be, from what I've heard, when I was using it, there was poor documentation, a little support from Crytek. Yeah, yeah. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Coding, yeah, Code Academy is actually a great. Yeah, I should have recommended that. Cody's absolutely right about that one as well. I should have thought of that. Um, okay, where are we? We've got voice transcription. Live speech. There we go. Live speech. So let's see. So we can start that. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. That's paired. Right microphone. Hello, hello. We should see some text here, but I don't. I don't know why. I also actually don't see it here. But that's probably because... Okay, now I don't see any words. Why the heck would that be? So... Either in... or here either. Okay, unless you are deep in trenches on CryEngine 2, reverse engineering Crisis, Cryamp, Game Spy Days, you're gonna have a hard time with CryEngine. I would think docs have evolved nowadays, right? But but royalty with latest CryEngine is nuts. Is it? I don't know why anybody would not use something like Godot. It seems like the go. Godot is the go these days. Um, it's quite, yeah. More and more. I'm getting converted to thinking that this is the way that I'll choose to do a lot more. A lot more stuff. Um, yeah. Oh, really? Valve's Hammer Editor was the worst environment I've ever developed in. Those were the worst docs ever. I haven't tried that either yet. But I did see the hype about it when it first came out, Cody, and I was like interested. I was curious, but um, yeah, I don't know. All right, where are we? Front end presentation, scene wiring. All right, we're trying to close branches. It's interesting that these are in runtime and not menu. I guess it kind of does actually make sense. Um, all right, let's give it a shot. Um, Health bars, let's do it. Hello, Renly. Welcome in. Good to see you again. Good old Godot. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. I should try it. I should try it just to find out what what Hammer's all about. Um, it's funny. We had a like. Remember, Cody? I mentioned that I chaired a talk recently where we discussed game engines at the precinct, and Hammer was like pretty recent news at the time, and it didn't come up even once. Okay, how we doing? We can now see when he's about to be up. And he's out again. We need a way to drag people through doors. Okay, the issue with Godot is that there's a blocking issue with Godot 4. Can't use C# if you want to export to web because of a runtime issue. I'm sure they'll fix it. Was Xander a speaker at that one? No. Xander wasn't. Xander's from what, Tonic, right? Super Tonic? Is that Xander? Or a different Xander? You mean the talk with Unreal Engine and the two others? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm referring to, God of War. Can you even use Hammer 2 apart from Sandbox, Alex, and Dota 2? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Okay, so I want to say now, those health bars might be satisfactory. The only thing that I am not liking here is there's like a weird vertical bar. And I need to probably understand it. So okay, so the two bars that represent different Xander. I don't get too many talks. I don't get to too many talks these days. Maybe we can have you in a talk, Cody. Would you participate in one? That might be interesting. I'm doing another one on like at the start of next month, and I am still looking for people to participate. It's going to be pretty big. I think the last one was attended by like in person like 30 people, and I think we had like 60 or 70 tune in on the stream. This stream actually. And this time we should have better AV than last time. The AV was god awful last time, but I think I've got a solution for that now. I forgot the links get timed out. I'm surprised that you're getting that, Wixer. I think it doesn't do it for subbed people or something. I don't know. I don't know. Um, you can fix it with when you're subbed or ask for a mod. Yeah, I mean a mod can probably sort it out. Goldie or God of War can probably do it. Okay, the two bars that represent the current, the unconsciousness threshold, and the unconsciousness threshold and unconsciousness threshold and the max stamina. Should look closer to the bars. Okay. I'd be happy to, but usually give first of right of refusal to speak to events to PhD students trying to grow their profile. Do you have anybody like that, Cody, that you think would be an authority on AI use? Because that might be the subject for the next one is AI technologies. But yeah. Um, I could just make a Chrome extension to replace the link on enter so it doesn't make you get trigger an auto mod. That's not a bad way to do it. I am finding that LLMs are very good at making Chrome extensions, and I've been making quite a bit of use of that. Quite a bit of use of that. I think it's a really, really great way to customize your browsing experience. Fallback words parameter. Hmm. I think I need to go. I like this song. Isn't this sick? This is pretty good. This is why it's in my like list. Now, a surprising number of songs that I clicked like on that just like never like they still feel new. They still feel new if that makes any sense. Very chill song, right? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Um, the new overlay. I'd probably be a decent bet for LLM discussion, but I also think we're very aligned. Yeah, but the difference, Cody, is I'm going to be the moderator, so I don't get to express my opinion, which might be why you would be perfect because because I'll know the right questions to ask that I would want to answer in interesting ways, and then I can just say it to you, and you'll express my opinion for me. Because the moderator needs to be like, I just need to guide the conversation, not express my own opinion. So it could be that could be the perfect reason. Um, Boo. No, look, it's good like that, man. I want to give other people a platform. Like, I sit here and express my opinion like freaking 5 times a week. I'm here, but like spouting my opinion, God of War. I don't mind giving the floor to some other people and bringing some other, like shining light on what other people have to say. I don't know. You're getting to know Cody pretty well. It'd be cool for you all to like see and meet him as a person that I interview. I think that'd be really cool. But again, it's a part of it comes down to the event organizers for that thing. But we'll see. Okay, add a targeted test. Yes to that. Shouldn't get too distracted. Okay, those health bars are pretty close to being done. Surely we can guide the conversation to the gray area so you can still say your view, but still ask a question. I mean, I think that's where the interesting questions are, God of War, often. It's like uncovering interesting points of view where I never have an opinion when it comes to programming. I think, hot take, it's just my opinion, Turbo, but I actually think it's better when it's like a code base should be really opinionated. A code base should be really opinionated. Just a Tamper Monkey user script. What's a Tamper Monkey user script, Wixer? I know what a Chrome extension is. I have no idea what a Tamper Monkey user script is. That's a new concept. Is that about done? All right. Yes. Let's get this. Let's get this tested. There we go. Run that. I say that because my programming knowledge is a bit of an L. Oh, Tamper Monkey is for injecting JavaScript and CSS when a page is loading. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Is that itself a Chrome extension, Turbo? If so, that sounds interesting. Okay. Yep. Same lobby. Select there, select there. That's looking better, but it is an improvement. Okay. So let's see. QA refactor, I think, was the last thing that I merged. Truly, though, it should have included another fix, but we're gonna have to keep the QA refactor branch alive. So let's do that. Merge this in here. This is where we do actually fast forward. And then here in QA refactor, the left button on the character select screen goes back out of the menu instead of cycling to the previous character in the list. Reference how the right button works and fix this behavior so that the left button cycles backwards and the right button cycles forwards through the characters. Okay, where's this? Okay, so the other thing now is the markers now look much better, but the size of the unconsciousness threshold marker is far too large. It should be about the height of the total stamina bar. And the other thing I think I might want to do is flip the order of these so that the stamina bar is below the health bar. Or maybe we do it the other way. I don't know. Actually, quick poll for this one, guys. Quick poll. Should the... let's see. Stamina bar should be on top, below. Shazam didn't pick up that last one. Turbo, you're hanging out in the YouTube. Hold on, we can get you that. Copy song link, and I'll even drop it right there. Right there in the YouTube chat. Thank you for hanging out there. I appreciate it. On top, on the bottom. Nah, no problem, man. No problem. No problem, Turbo. It's a cool song, right? I don't mind hearing it again. Okay, so that poll, guys, what I mean by that is, see how here, oops, the stamina bar sits below the health bar? Should that be flipped so that it matches this? So stamina on top or not? That's the question. Or maybe these are inverted. I feel like they should be consistent. We should be consistent with it, but which way should it be? On top or on the bottom? On the bottom. I think there's consensus here. We haven't even had all the votes, but yeah, Toba, you think it should be on the bottom? Yeah, okay. Let's rerun this one more time. Man, I really need to fix this thing up. All right, let's get these in the same game. All right, on the bottom, everybody agrees. Yep, that's looking good. Next thing, that'll come next. Okay. Let's see. Let's rerun this. Let's give that a quick spin. Any minute with this one. Testing 1, 2, 3. This might simply actually, now that I think of it, it's paired, but I think I understand what's happening here. The issue is a me problem. This needs to account connection required. Okay, there we go. Now we can... Yeah, that's going to be way better for us. The font should default as blocky. So default selection should be... I want something like Arial. Like Arial, right? Should be blocky. The config. Okay, nice. Good stuff. This means we're actually going to be able to get our nice JetBrains mono font on the stream tools when we push this next patch live. That'll be good. Cool. All right, we got dings, some dings here. All right, first things first. Commit the changes. Maple Rose, hello. My whole life is now governed by dings. Yep. I feel like I need to change it to like ding, fries are done or something like that, just to keep it interesting. I feel that too. Dr. Cody. How are you doing, Maple Rose? Haven't seen you in a little while. Welcome back. We need more cowbell. Needs more cowbell. I guess it does, doesn't it? All right, one more test here for sequence. I need to really get that. We need to get that sketch running to get us into the game more quickly without having to do character selection. That would be handy. It'll save us a little time. You're feeling better. You got a little bit sick. Oh, man. I actually felt a bit sick this morning too, but I'm through it as well. And yeah, I'm feeling good. Is that a noose? It is a noose. It is indeed a noose, Maple Rose. Because we're in a town a little bit like Salem. There's, the villagers are kind of doing a witch trial here. So it's I don't know. We had a big conversation about this because a lot of people actually react to the noose, and maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing. What do you think? I'd love your opinion. I'd love your opinion on whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'd love to hear about your take on it. But there it is. That's the noose. It's kind of like the centerpiece of the entire town. Okay, let's see the stamina bar. Stamina bar is now on the bottom. Unconsciousness threshold reached. Good. I'm feeling good about that. All right, what do we got? I mean, Salem Lies, wasn't that mostly focused on women, particularly ones deemed ugly? I don't know that it was like ugly women, but it was definitely like, there was there was a witch trial thing. But it was essentially people accusing their neighbors of being monsters and being witches. But yes, this is your favorite trance tune ever, Turbo? Maple Rose, we're kind of trying to lean into that because the whole game is social deduction where, Sev is a witch. Burn him! Get him! He's using magic. He's using AI magic. Get him! But yes. That's the vibe we're trying to lean into a little bit, Maple Rose. So, yeah, maybe the noose is a little bit too graphic, but it's not really a game for kids either. So, all right, we're going to switch to the screen shake. And I think we need to change the way this screen shake works. There's going to be like, maybe when you get hit, the camera can rotate upwards, where delivering damage might be like a yaw, where the other one might be a pitch. Would be an interesting way to try and deal with that. And like we're gonna have to be careful with the curves. Getting the curves right is gonna be important. Um, okay. I don't really find it too graphic. I just didn't know that was the point of the game. Yeah, like Maple Rose, the idea is to discover who are the monsters, and you like kind of trying to bring them to justice, so to speak. Um, okay, hold on. So the monsters are trying to kill you, and you're trying to cooperate to like work together to find who the monsters are. Um, okay, two instances. Run this. Uh, is the double loop on the noose intentional? Nah, I like originally it was, but I should probably redo it. I also want to just like if we actually decide to keep it in, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we keep it in or not. There's been a lot of people who've been like, this is a terrible idea, you should get rid of it. And you know, it might be worth paying attention to. But if we do keep it in, I also want to make it like swing slightly in the wind. So I'm going to probably be redoing a lot of the model there. Oh man, the metadata change. We're back to Naruto Run. And one of these needs to go find the other game. I was looking forward to drinking the farmer's booze. I mean, you'll be able to do that too. You'll be able to do that too, Maple Rose. Why not both? Okay, so we expect to see some shake on the part of the... There's no camera shake there. And no errors either. What could be going on there? Let's review the changes. That's going to be here. Camera rig, assign local player damage target. Okay, I mean this should work fine. This is the solution that I would have liked to see from the last implementation. Hmm. Are we definitely on the right branch? Yeah, we are. Okay. Put that to plan mode. Some people found Schedule 1 too offensive. Can't make everyone happy. That's true. That's true. Schedule 1 is about like dealing drugs. I can actually kind of understand why they don't like that. But at the same time, you're right. You can't. But I don't know. I think I know who my audience is, and the people who would have me change it to something different. I think they have different ideas about what the audience is for the game. And I think it's mostly just because the game looks a little bit cute. It looks a little cutish, and for that reason, it's for that reason, yeah, people are like, you don't want kids to get into this, and then it turns out the game's actually like pretty violent. But you know, with like knocking people out and dragging them around, and there's some themes here that aren't really like family friendly themes. Um, schedule one. One made more money than God. Great Aussie success. True, true. Are you making the 3D textures and VFX yourself? Yeah, yeah, we are. Actually, everything you see here, we've done on stream here, and you can go check out the VODs on YouTube if you're curious about any of it, Mister. It's all there. It's all there. 100%. That's why I asked, but not for kids. Was more, yeah, just not what I expected. Yeah, I know. And that's kind of like, it looks cute. I was kind of going for the like, ever seen Princess Mononoke where it's like there's a beautiful world with an anime style and you don't expect violence, but then there's that one scene where he like shoots the head off the samurai and like chops the guy's arms off with it's like whoa, and the juxtaposition of that violence against the style, I find like it made it really impactful. And I want violence in this game to have an impact. And I also want it to be like a bit of a reflection on human nature, if that makes any sense. The name Not Monsters is not about the monsters. It's about the way the humans treat each other, the villagers. That's the key thing that I'm kind of trying to drive at with the name, and also with the game I'm trying to build. So it's like, yeah, it can make it more funny to play for sure. Yeah, yeah. I really want clippable moments. That's kind of like essential to the marketing success. Um, okay, gonna commit those changes. Where are we here? Um, too small to see. Okay, this one. This is working. I think I'm going to, let's see, we're going to go fork here. Custom font support. Okay, this is live word text. And then we're going to push both of these and then probably replace the overlay that we have down here with a better working one. So, I mean, we'll connect that. Surely I didn't get the URL wrong for this. Okay, that's connected. Oh, one thing I do want to do here is let's get that connected. Stop and start. Okay, where are we? Live voice? No, that's the real one. Localhost 8001. Oopsie daisy. We'll run this. Oh man, this song, right in the feels sometimes. It takes a while to warm up, but isn't it a banger? I feel like I gotta crank the volume a little for this one. Okay. Live speech. That might even just do. Where are we? Screenshots. That one. Hello. That's one thing I don't like about this this terminal. Sometimes, like when you try and kill it. Actually, you know what? That's not true. This is .NET Run. This is .NET Run that refuses to die sometimes. I threw this one multiple times. I don't know if you've seen it, that you let the monsters lock the gate. They could find the chains on the crypts, then villagers would have to find a key, which would be spawned inside one of their houses. The gate to the crops. Yeah. Like Wixer, I do actually want to make all doors lockable. So everybody will have a key to their own home. And the farmer would have the key to the potentially have the key to the gate there and be able to lock things like that. So that something like that is already planned, and it's a really good idea. It's a really good idea, Wixer. Okay, where are we? Rider. Oh man, I thought I had this set up. This is Base Stream Tools. This window, please. Where are we? Images. Open that in Explorer. It's going to be feature live voice. Live speech, I should say. Feature live speech. Use feature live speech for the feature card. Yeah, so good idea, Wixer. I like it. I do want to do something like that for sure. For sure. There we go. Okay. We'll commit that change. As soon as that's done, we'll push it. All right, health bar might be finished. QA refactor might be finished as well. I think I want to merge the QA refactor. Like, hold on, that is... create a commit for that, and then netcode optimize. Has that been rebased? I think it has, right? Netcode optimize has. So next thing we're going to get merged will probably be... Well, we need to test the screen shake. So let's start there. Let's start there. So screen shake, 2 clients. Let's let that run and let's see. think we might get some blurring on the damage effects as well. I feel like Screen Shake is one of those really like easy to implement but high impact, pun intended. No pun intended, but we did it anyway. High impact changes you can make that really juice things up. Okay. There we go. That was way better. Who saw that? I love that. That's really good. Looks good. Yeah, that felt so good. Imagine throwing some sound in there. Up you get. Up you get, buddy. Come on. Thunk. Whoa, look at the bar. That's weird. The hit flash, yeah, that's not a bad call too. Whoa, the hit flash. I think I might even go with a hit blur. A hit blur might be the way to like for the concussive stuff, a blur, and maybe a flash for damage. So that there's like a slight flash, but if you get hit with something like a sharp weapon, like a flash of pain type of effect might be good. Something like this. Because if yeah, a flash before death makes sense. Yeah, this was a pretty important change. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I mean a wider texture when you get hit on the character model. Oh, yeah. But blurs and stuff for concussion would be great. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, to indicate that the character got hit. Yes, I think I want to I want to try and make it like a lot of particle effects for impact as well as part of the plan, Cody. I think that's going to do a lot of the communicating about getting hit, but the flash could really work. But yes, definitely. And we're also going to have a blood particle effect for so there's lots of like that kind of stuff that needs to, it's all polish that I'm trying to avoid doing too much of it until some other stuff like consolidates essentially. Yeah, Steam store, exactly. There's that kind of stuff just needs to get done first. Okay, where are we? We'll get that a push when that's done. We will deploy that. And then I'm going to change the font here. Okay, stop and then connect. Good. Yeah, Steam Store is definitely a high priority. Wow, did you see it fly through all the backlogged messages? Look at that. Testing 1, 2. All right, it's working, but it's backlogged. Of course, it's backlogged. It's in the process of restarting. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need to give that a minute. Let's see. All right, branch merging. Branch merging. I really need to focus on branch merging. Screen shake needs a rebase. Let's start there. Hey, Snapperzaf! Good to see you, man. How you doing? I've been seeing more of your content coming up lately. Good to see you putting stuff out. How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome into the stream. Okay, simplify this. Yes, but this that needs a commit. There's a lot here that actually needs to be merged. What first? I think netcode optimize, because that one's complicated. There's actually a lot involved in that. Let's see the last thing it did. So one more attempt here. I'm fine. I'm doing a lot. Nice. The website got a big update. Ooh. Did it now? Did it really? What's the domain? Could you please link the domain, Snapperzaf? That would be good. I am curious. Would love to see the new website. Okay, there's the dragging v3. Sorry about getting timed out there. Okay. Cool, man. Cool. Good stuff. I like the look and feel of it, man. It's nice and simple. I like the simplicity. I like it. This is awesome, man. This is awesome. Look at that. He's even got fancy timelines. Man, you really take this thing to a whole new level. Very cool. You can just like click through the characters. That's cool. Loving it, guys. How cool is that? Thank you for sharing. The game's going well, man. How much is done? I feel like we got a really long way to go still, but we're getting close enough to the point where we might be able to actually make some promotional material about it, which I have to start to like absolutely focus on. That's the next big focus for me. Okay, where are we here? I think next thing is netcode optimize. I need to just stay focused on closing that branch. and then rebasing everything onto that. There's some risk involved with that, and the longer I leave it, the worse it gets. Um, you're putting so much work into it, nice, and a lot of money with that all the AI costs. Yeah, that sucks, man. We tried some local models here last stream, and that went like okay, better than it has to date, but still like so far from where it needs to be. It's tough, man. It's tough. Okay, fixed character selection. Previous button is done. Screen shake is working well. Should we indicate like health lost? That's maybe something that we need to do. You've already spent up to $1,000 on it, dude. I don't think I've spent that much. It can be difficult to save costs, but I've limited myself to like one subscription, and that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Hey, Cali Kush. Good to see you, man. I didn't think you gave too much tasks to the local model at once and expected the same result as a big model. Dragihan, do you think if I give it more than one task at a time that it degrades in quality, or is that what you're saying? If I limit it to one thing running at a time, that it will perform better? That would be interesting. Um, dude, Snappers Alpha, I hope that it's great that you've made that much progress, but dude, I hope you can manage to find a way to reduce that costs. I do think one thing running at a time performs better, but who has the time for that? True, true. Too much context at once. Right, right. I don't know though. I feel like if you don't give it enough context, that's when the problems. In my experience, that's when it performs badly. Is when it doesn't have enough context. But maybe I need to think differently and treat it differently. You could be right about that, Dragihan. You could totally be right about it. Um. Okay, that's dragging. This is what I really need to have finished. Maybe we rebase onto this because I know that's going in next. So let's start the rebasing. It'll be a smaller rebase if we do this anyway. I'm getting ahead of myself, getting impatient, but eh. No, I don't see that happen. It's a hobby. I invest all I need for it. Okay, yeah, yeah. The project is done by the end of the year, and a lot of the costs are already prepaid. All right, nice, man. That's good. That's good. Um, you're probably learning a huge amount of useful skills along the way, though, Snappers Af. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you're like ahead of the vast majority of people in terms of the use of these technologies. There's a powerful thing in that, and that's worth an investment, right? The best investment you can make is in your own education. And with how things are moving, man, the way like people that use these things are going to have a lot of I don't know. It moves so fast though, and you can learn it so quick. So yeah. Back to anti-gravity. Yeah, we had who was it? It was Firadi. Sorry, Fira that's a hard name. Fiharidhoi. Fiharidoi asking about anti-gravity before. You can use Gemini model with Codex by modifying the config, but the power of anti-gravity is the agents can operate across the editor, terminal, and browser. Yeah. And Google explicitly highlights front end and full stack workflows with browser in the loop testing. I mean, I can do browser and loop testing with Codex. Like the codecs, not the CLI, but the desktop app. But I should probably give it a go. I should probably give it a go. Wixer, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But we don't do that much in browser anyway. You know, it's yeah. So Snapper's app, if anything, you have to find a way to like leverage those skills to like you know to find work or to create something that generates money for it to really be a worthwhile investment. But I do think it's worth considering that money isn't like necessarily just gone. You did get something out of it besides your cut, you know, your whole comic. It's like, yeah. Um, all right. Is it done? No, still running tests. And we're still rebasing stuff. There's that. There's that. We could go ahead with screen shake, I guess. And dragging as well. We may as well. Um, um, you've got your morning coffee, Jacob? Nice, nice. How's the netcode going? While I have a couple of minutes to myself, it's going good. We're about to merge it. We're actually about to merge that branch. As soon as this thread finishes, then we'll merge and we'll do one more rebase and everything then will be up to date. So a little bit excited about it. That might actually be it. No, it's not. That's just the rebase finishing. So, I'm getting greedy and want to make something that scales. Yo, yo, yo. Will be great for this to be rebased. I know we've been trying to get this done for a while, man. All right, that's exciting. Let's do it. This has been a long time coming, honestly, since where'd that first commit go in? Since June 3. We've been working on this 2 weeks. 2 weeks we've been doing netcode optimization, guys. Isn't that something? Nice. Then the game's a bit closer to being ready. Absolutely. We are making little steps incrementally towards that goal. We're getting there. We're getting there. You work as an IT expert in full time already, so I do earn money for a living. My use of, I use AI knowledge for that too. Yeah, for sure. Who knows what the future holds? Michael Jackson wasn't famous directly when he started with music. Some things happen much later than the actual work is done. That's very, very, very true. Very true. Yep. Very true. 2 weeks. Yeah. It's we have been working on it consistently for a while. Hey. All right, where are we? That one found to be compliant. This is going on to master. All right, getting it done. The time you spent on this really shows we're a while away from optimize the network, no mistakes. Yeah. Yeah. But like I don't know, maybe if I were using like Fable or I'm hearing some really crazy things about that. I feel like that one might be that far ahead of what we're actually using, Cody, potentially. Is there anyone in here who's used Fable or used Mythos or something like that? Because I do hear that they're crazy good, and I'm curious to see what like even when you look at the benchmarks and see where it plots, it's hella expensive, but they are not. Okay, okay. Juan Snowy coming in with a bit of a reality check there. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I keep thinking that maybe they are because I see some crazy stuff online. I see some crazy stuff, but I was too afraid to blow through my usage to try it during a brief period we had access to it. Okay, okay. Master Amadeus, you briefly used Fable. It looked really good, the little bit that I did. Yeah, yep. Not even Anthropic can use Fable anymore. Yeah, well, the thing is, if it's that good, it might just it's it might actually be at the point that Cody was joking about. Um, all right, my God, we got Netcode in. Um, what might be next? Oh, that's scary. We're getting this close, guys. It's scary we're getting this close. What I might like wrap the stream out with, because it's midnight and I'm going to be going till like, we got 3 more hours. I might start working on one of the professions. Sounds hard to do the netcode. It's about faster player connection. It's not about necessarily connection. It's about like optimizing netcode is well, we had systems that worked that allow the different clients to communicate and send information. The information which was being sent wasn't being carefully sent. We weren't being deliberate with how we were sending data around. And so essentially, yeah, I went and made a change to drop a lot of the unnecessary data and to make smarter decisions about when we send the data, that kind of thing. You can achieve 90% of what Mythos can do with cheaper models if you plan to design how you prompt and harness. Okay. Okay, Juan, that's good to know, man. That's good to know. But sometimes, like the 10% can be all the difference. It can be all the difference. Apparently, we're like we share 99.9% of our DNA with chimpanzees. And look at the difference in intelligence in just that tiny little percentage of difference in performance. So like, who knows what a little bit of extra performance can do. There was this one point between like, I think when 5.4 came out, like shit started to get real, excuse the French. Like it actually started becoming really useful. And I started transitioning from writing most of the code myself to writing most of the code through, through agents. And it's like, a little bit of improvement can make a big difference. And make it non-hackable. Optimizing the netcode doesn't make it any less hackable, but we're definitely accelerating. Yeah, and it's a little scary, man. It's a little scary. I don't know if I necessarily like the world we're charging into, but do I still prefer 5.5 versus Claude Opus 4.8? I think they're roughly equivalent. Amadeus, like they have different personalities, so to speak. But I didn't want to try. Like I'm not somebody who's going to have. I don't have the budget for multiple subscriptions, so I'm just committing to one and moving forward with that. And at the moment, that's the OpenAI ecosystem. They have they had that first movers advantage, and I've kind of just been using their tools and getting really familiar with them for a long time. So it's going to take essentially the reason I would make the switch is if it got much cheaper, like that price is going to be the determining factor for my making decisions about what LLMs I use. And so if at the moment I don't think it's actually you know, in truth, it's not much cheaper to go from, you know, Opus. So I think actually Claude is even more expensive slightly yeah. So my impression is 5.8 is better at one-shotting UI, but for double the price, I'd rather just do 2 prompts on 5.5. Yeah, right. Nice. Yep. Yep. No, Cody, you should definitely consider participating in this panel. I think it'd be really interesting to have you, man. Okay, health bars might be. I think health bars is done. Okay, let's start improving. This one we might need to actually just merge. Let's do it. Merge commit for it, which means we're rebasing everywhere else again. Screen shake as well. And then dragging. Okay, hold on. Include moving the new coverage into a large spawn adapter test file. I think we can do that. I'm all right with a bit of refactoring here. Do you run ChatGPT 5.5 in a dev container? I've just started using a dev container to contain the agentic coding, so it's contained if it starts to trying to delete my whole computer. Master Amadeus, I'm using the auto review. There's a feature built into GPT that can check that the changes it's going to make are safe, so that you don't have to keep manually approving everything, and that helps me deal with that problem. And I also I'm using work trees, so it's spread out across a whole bunch of different stuff. So the short answer is no, I'm not using a dev container, but maybe I should check it out. Thank you for asking the question. It makes me think maybe I should try and do that a little bit more. Yo, table bass furtive. Good to see you, man. I am doing well. Haven't seen you in a little while. How you been, man? How you been? Welcome back in. Okay. We're going to refactor this to remove duplicate health and stamina state. Yes to that. Let's go have a look at the state of our branches. Health bars definitely needs its refactor. Netcode optimize can probably actually get deleted. No changes here, so that's good. One thing I might want to do here is I'm going to do that fast forward. So we did so much on this netcode branch. I want to make sure that I capture any of it. Okay, capture important context and changes made in this context window in Markdown documentation. Ensure that status of any work plans Okay, let's see. Master Amadeus. Hold on. I use Podman to run open code in a container. Don't trust LLMs. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Podman, I haven't actually seen. We should give that a. We should check that out. Podman. Good to see you here. No, thank you, man. And you're doing fine. That's great, man. That's good. That's good. Oh, this is just containers, isn't it? Yeah, these are like. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel as though this might like. I don't know, something like Docker and Podman, they always seem to make things more complicated than they need to be, in my experience. And I'm trying to run things more on the metal than I have in the past. But yeah. Cos Matrix, we've got a valid concern. I've been migrating to Hermes, exploring effectiveness with lower cost models like DeepSeek V4 Flash and MinMax for academic research. Okay, I YOLO it most of the time. I had it running in Docker, but switched back to local due to friction. There are risks involved, but I try to mitigate some of them. Yeah, it's the friction of running things in containers that I would like to try and avoid if I can. So I'm kind of with Cos Matrix. It's like, yeah. I need to check out that auto review as well. Yeah, I think that's the best middle ground I have found to running it like on the metal and then not worrying about it going and deleting everything. Spud, how you doing? Roses are red. I'm flying as duck, just in case nobody told you today. What's up? How you doing, man? We are indeed using LLMs to produce code. I think if you're expecting like vibe coding, you'll probably find something, I don't know, different here. We're definitely there's a lot of engineering going on as a part of the process. But maybe I don't know. You decide. Spartan, let me know after toward the end of the stream if you think what we're doing is vibe coding. It depends on how you define it, I think. Okay, health bars. Okay, so good stuff. Probably should have committed that with the branch, but here we are. I'm going to stash these, and then I think I'm deleting this, and then since we have a stash, I can bring that onto. Okay, that can go. The QA pass can probably document that. So where are we? Apply that. At least we have everything we need from that context window now. By the way, what are you making? Like the end goal? Okay. I call it rapid prototyping. I don't even think I would call this rapid prototyping. We're so far past the prototype. We're making a game, Spartan. We're making a game. You should really make a short, less than 60 seconds for Not Monsters. Yes, I should. And then yeah. I see what you're saying, Wixer, is I can do I can just link people to that short so that they keep seeing it. I think pretty soon we're going to have a Steam page, and the Steam page might be the way to do that. Once we have it, at least. This is what we're making. We're making a video game, Spartan. The video game is called Not Monsters. It's a social deduction party game where you play as villagers, and some villagers are secret monsters who need to murder all of the other villagers. The villagers are trying to survive 7 days. And so, the secret villagers need to murder the actual villagers, and so you can think of it as like Among Us meets a medieval kind of game. That's cool. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm really hoping that people feel that reaction as we keep progressing on the game. and making it better and better. So yeah, that's what we're working on at the moment. Where is the? Okay, dragging is working. We probably need to get that. Actually, where was that branch? The better drag branch was somewhere in here. Easier pickup. Okay, this is in. This doesn't actually seem to be applying to dragging. We probably should have considered that when we made those changes, but is it past prototyping already? When was the game play tested? It's not past prototyping, no. Yo, NextGen Dev, how you doing, man? Welcome into the chat. Good to see some people in YouTube. How did I do all the 3D models? We did a lot of it in Blender. And then we also generated some models. We used some AI workflows to get that going and to speed things up. But yeah, that's what we've been doing. The Hunyan has been one of the biggest ones. There's also Tripo AI and Meshi AI. Those are good options if you want to generate models. But dude, thank you for asking a question in the YouTube. I appreciate that. It's good to see more YouTube people. How are you going to handle multiplayer capacity? Like, let's say one person's net is slow. How's the server going to compensate that user's availability and give a smooth experience? Great question. It's a really good question, Spartan. Okay, you've been following me on Twitch for a while. NextGen, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate you hitting me up on YouTube too. I'm really trying to build an audience there at the same time. It can be very hard to build an audience on multiple platforms, but we're trying to do that. So I appreciate you asking the questions and tuning in there. Spartan, the way that we're going to handle that. Okay, so we'll go back to, if I leave match. And we go, sorry, what am I doing? Leave match. So what happens here, Spartan? If I open a custom game, we're actually doing we're creating a lobby here. So you can host a game, you can make it public or private. When you do this, when I create this game, the next person that goes to play, see all these dots up the top? Those dots represent the player slots available in the match. When I click play here, you'll notice that the spots fill up. So the second green spot came on, and when I pick a character, the icon changes for that character. These are all of the people in the lobby, right? The person who gets in here first becomes the host, but we have built in something called host migration. So the next person that joins, what's happening is the matchmaking server, we report the performance of the PC and the strength of the internet connection for each of the clients. And so you'll see that there's a room code. People are here in the lobby while we wait for the match to fill up with players. When the match is full of players, what actually happens is the stats of each of the players in terms of their connection speed and their computer speed get reported, and the matchmaking server decides who the best host is, and the second best, and the third best, and the fourth best, and so on. And then a message gets sent out to all the different connected clients to go and connect to the first best person. And if the match goes down, what happens is that process repeats and it falls back to the next best person until eventually everybody's left the server. So it's essentially, we're not hosting it ourselves. We're using a bit of like a fallback round robin process to facilitate the match between the connected players. So the services are going to handle the connectivity, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I answered your question with that, but like, yes, the connectivity is going to be, it's a peer-to-peer game because I don't have the budget to support thousands of players. And if this game flops, I don't want it to rely on anything but a really, really cheap server so that people can jump on and play whenever they want. I just can't do you got the answer. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I hope that answers it. I've been looking for a way pretty much to generate 3D models using AI. Is that already possible? Yes, that it definitely is. It definitely is. Let me hook you up. Hold on. I would suggest that try that out, Nexogen. Give that a shot and let me know what you think. And then you also need to generate images. And I would recommend if you're going to try and make images for games, it's if you're going to try and make images for games, then you want to like try and make sure that they look low poly, because otherwise you'll it won't come out too well. All right, so let's see. This is health bars needs to rebase. Okay, hold up, Cody. I see your message there. You're wanting a link. There's a few of them, Cody. How freaking annoying. These are the leading ones right now, Cody. Peer-to-peer is better because you can stop working on your game and it will still be playable. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mysterion. It makes it harder. It makes it much, much harder. But need to be on this journey? Hell yeah. Spartan, if like, welcome in, man. Stick around, stick around. We're going all the way, so it'll be cool to have another person on board. You know, it really helps when you know. This is why we're building a community. This is why we're streaming. Okay, generalized physical drag object behavior. Let me just go check where all of this is. This is something we really need to work on. The dragging, this is probably the thing that's going to take the rest of the stream once we get everything else rebased. Okay, this is the health bars. Let's see, where are we? That's the health bars. All right, let's just confirm that still works. So, health bars before we commit it and merge it and everything. I don't think this will flop. It looks like a potential hit to me, but you don't really know until you start playing it. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Night Streamer. And I have a really long way to go before the game feels good to play. I already know that. I already know that for a fact. I just have so much gameplay to do. So it's, it absolutely needs to happen. We should just quickly... We're going to do that overlay, and now chat bar, base chat bar goes... Hold on, not the chat bar, the transcription. Okay, so that's now working. But I noticed it split out over multiple lines. Finally on brand with the font. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's just say a really long sentence without pausing so we can see how... Okay, the line wrapping, not good. We need to add something for that. There we go. Oh, Snolzy, thanks for hanging in for the whole stream, man. I appreciate it. See you next time, man. See you next time. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Okay. I appreciate the sentiment, Night Streamer. I really hope so too. I really hope so too. I hope this game will be a banger. I really just gotta like get it done. Get it, get it to a point where I can validate it. I need to get it out on, I need to get it on Steam to make sure that people want it. That they actually, that what we all think will happen actually will happen, and that we start to get a huge number of wish lists. If we can get a ton of wish lists, then I'll feel a lot more comfortable about this. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. 2 requests there back to back on that. Screen shake is now on master. Okay. Health bars. Looking good. Let's confirm health bars are working after all that refactoring. Okay, yo, Nessus, good to see you, man. Do you have a Steam capsule in mind yet? I've been trying to get somebody to do this for us, Cody. Lisa, she's an artist friend of mine who I would really love to have her do the capsule. But I mean, that actually hasn't really hasn't progressed. I need to probably message her. I'm going to hit her up. Where are we? Lisa. All right. What's a Steam capsule? It's the single most important piece of marketing media that a game on Steam has. And at the moment we have a concept for it. It looks like this. I'll bring it up just to illustrate to you what that actually is. So that you understand what we're talking about, Dragihan. This is... Yeah. It's going really good, Nessus. It's good to see you, man. It's really good to see you. I am doing well. So this is our current concept for the Steam capsule. So you can see it in vertical and horizontal. So this is essentially the thing that you see in Steam. And this is just a concept to give me an idea of the vibe that we're going for with it. This is it, Cody. And critiques, so welcome. Of course, we're going to change this for different characters, and we're going to change the art for the actual in-game art, and then we're probably going to do a paint over of that. But this is it. It's the idea is just have a bunch of villagers chasing a bunch of monsters, and then we need to also redo this logo. But this is just the concept stuff for it. This is the concept, and I don't know. It's just the objective of this thing, Dragihan, is it's so important, because if this doesn't look good, this one piece of art needs to immediately communicate to the audience what the game is and how it will feel to play it. It's you need to sell them instantly on the fantasy that is your game. You're not sure that it gives clarity around social deception. How would, I mean, just for instance, Neither does this necessarily. But I also don't know if Among Us is the best example of of a good key capsule art. I don't know. Actually, maybe it does because a we've got a guy with the knife looking sneaky in the background. So maybe this does communicate it, but you have to kind of look pretty closely to get that. Um, so yeah, interesting. In general, I think it's pretty solid. Yeah, maybe we do need something where like one of them is a secret monster, but add a question mark somewhere. Yeah, yeah, yep. Potentially a good idea there. But I mean, yeah, this is the concept. It's gonna be so hard, guys. Or a shadow monster. Yeah, I mean something from the like in this to communicate that it's like that there is a monster among the people would be really handy. But yeah, yep, that's the that's the thing. Redeem Seb. Oh, Wixer, you've suggested a raid. We're way out from raiding. Who are you suggesting though, Wixer? I don't know if they'll still be on when it comes time to raid. We're like 3 hours in. I reckon I'll be going another 2 hours. Okay, Thorny Co. For capsule talk. Thorn. Okay. All right. We can if he's still live toward the end of the stream. Notably creator of a game about feeding a black hole. All right. Yeah, I mean that would actually be amazing. That would be amazing. Pretty sure he'll be on. All right. Well, if you want to warm him up on the idea, Wixer, if you want to warm him up on the idea and be like, "Yo, what do you think if my friend Basecode comes raids you later? Could we talk a little bit about toward the end of the stream, he could grill my capsule art. If you want to pitch him on it, I'd be down. I'd be down. I'm always down to get more feedback on this kind of thing. I'll warm him up. Okay. All right. All right. Um, okay. This branch, we've got the health bars, and we simplified some of the code. We want to make sure it's still functional. I think one thing I might want to do with the screen shake is also with the screen shake, we might also want to, when the person hits, like the person doing the attack might also need a bit of a shake. And it needs to be like a more aggressive shake. So many good tunes. Yeah, this is literally like the list of tunes that I hit the like button on, Turbo. These are all of my liked tunes. Okay, is he back up? Yes. And he's out. Okay. A single monster head poking around the not monsters banner would be with a sneaky smile. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good idea, Master Amadeus. I could see that working. I could see that. That's a good idea. You need to dip out, God of War? No worries, man. See you in about 25. You know, one of our biggest features isn't even done yet. The active ragdoll is something we've been needing to do. And maybe on this branch, it might make sense. Occasionally we see like a black line spike all the way out to the right of the bar. And it seems to be the... Okay. Maybe this is a good place to actually solve that problem. Okay, so... Okay, degraded full health grows... All right. I'm leaving in 25 minutes, not coming back in 25 minutes. I need to dip. Yeah, no, you did say that, God of War. Sorry, I missed that. We'll. That's my bad. That's my bad. Is this Thornity Co guy literally just now looking at Steam capsules? Is that what he's literally doing right now? Wixo, was that why you suggested him? That would be interesting. If it is, maybe we can go do like a little sneaky sneak on what he's doing. I mean, he does seem to be thinking about marketing stuff, and if the dude's been successful marketing a game in the past, it's like, yeah, it's interesting, Wixer. Interesting recommendation. Okay, so oh, why is this? We're gonna have to go up like this. Let's see what chats there were here. Fixed character selection, previous button. This should get merged. This should just get merged. But maybe I just keep rebasing this and accumulating fixes on it. Okay, that might actually be gone. It's probably the QA pass that's... Okay. We'll put that there. All right, this is what's happened on that branch so far. I'm a little concerned about this branch because it's such a complicated thing we're trying to do on that. Okay, health wound overlay is not a normal control. It's not being... Okay, so it's not being clipped. Okay. Okay, QA refactor, I think we've got there. Hmm. And then we've got the screen shake. The other thing we can do is um, okay, suggest ways that we can okay, where are we at with this? We've implemented that. Okay, good. For these changes. Interesting Amazon guy. Okay, I suggest him because he likes to talk about game dev, rate and review capsules, and he does game dev too. All right, all right. I mean, yeah, that would be good. I'd be down to rate him and talk about that for sure. For sure. It would be interesting to have that conversation and maybe even like I don't know. The thing is, what we might need to do, I might need to go hit him up in the stream and be like, "Yo, do you wanna do a stream together for a few minutes, and I'll share my screen, and you can give me feedback that way, and then I'll rate him, and that way we actually do a collab." So that would be toward the end of the stream. I'll still be going for another like 2 or 3 hours. Should I just do that? Should I try and hook that up? What do we think, guys? Is that worth trying? Is he talking about that stuff now? Let's go check it out. Shared stream would be dope. I don't know if he's open to that kind of thing, but he shouldn't be putting that on stream. Somebody could sign in here. All right, hold up. Are you active in this chat, Wixer? I don't see you in the chat, actually. Have you suggested this yet, Wixer, or is this like are you suggesting it here first? Busy doing stuff on my agents. Let's see what he says. Maybe he's keen. We'll see. He's as bad as I am at reading messages. That's totally fine. That's totally fine, man. I should follow him, to be fair. Hello. Hey, man. How's it going? Hold on. We're gonna do a follow as well. Yep. Yeah, cool, cool. All right, that'll be fun. Ah, I'm not vibe coding. I am not vibe coding it, by the way, Trench. It's yeah, no, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. So we'll try and raid out to this guy. Yeah. All right, all right, I'm out of here. Talk to you later. Cool. Fun. That was a fun suggestion, Wixer. Streamception. Yeah, I think they did. I think they did, Martin. Inception happening. Okay, so add live speech text layout options. Indeed. Yeah, see, there you go. Running into it right now. Just as you say that, Martin, we're hitting our 20. We've got 25% left, which is going to be really annoying. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that's gonna suck. Okay, where were we? Health bars. I think the thing I'm most interested in is screen shake. So confirmed hit, attack, and nudge. Go ahead with that plan. Okay. Implement the recommended fix for in-game HUD degraded health overlay. Where are we? Health bars. Actually, you know what? Before we forget about it, where is that at? Okay, yep, that's probably fine. We can deploy this and then change our settings. Oh, whoops. Where are we? Fork here. Yeah, that needs a push. My bad. My bad. Inception happening indeed. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Thornity Co. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. All right, that's getting a deploy. And you too, Papa Glaus. I appreciate you following, man. Much, much appreciated. How you doing today? How are you finding the stream, man? Okay, where were we? Quick reload. Really need to... I mean, this is fair. This is fair. Let's see. Sanitize the ratio. Let's validate that. So that's not health bars. That's... hold on, that is health bars. What am I doing? Health bars, number 2. You're pretty good. I had been in a few in the past, but had forgot to follow. See you still here. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember you were in here. I remember you were in here. Good to see you. Good to see you back, man. Good to see you back. Yeah, still here, and we'll still be going for a while. We got a lot of work to do. Got a lot of work to do. Um, okay. Ding, fries are done. Yeah, we're gonna have to just test that screen shake in a hot minute as well. Yay, we got the same server. That'll do. He's like knocked out standing and he just reaches out and grabs him. That's hilarious. We need to get the dragging through doors working. That's another thing that I need to figure out. But let's see, where are we actually at with it? We're at I think the health bars are probably like done to my satisfaction. All right, where are we? Health bars and unconsciousness. I mean, yeah, this is looking pretty good to me. I think this might be ready for a merge as well. I'm training to find a job so I can start my goals about games and streams. How hard was when you started to save up to start all this? Oh man, Papa Glaus, I actually, so I worked for 4 years in a game studio, and then I got offered like more than double the amount of money to go and work in a corporate setting. And I really wanted to like, try software development with a more disciplined development approach that the game studios just don't really usually do. So I switched to do that, and I thought, I'll make some money and I'll come back to games. And I ended up doing that, but it took me about 3 or 4 years working in that setting to start enough money to start a game studio. And then like after that, even then it's not, it took a long time. It took a long time. I probably spent about 4 years saving up money to start a studio, and then struggling to create a studio with enough stability to produce income to start working on computer games for another 3 or 4 years. So like the journey has been hard for me. It's been really hard for me to get into a position where I can, just like be here and stream games. It's stream making games. But the best thing you can do is start, man. The best thing you can do is start. I wish I had started with streaming. That would have been good. I didn't do that though. It's hard getting to work to financial stability as a sole trader or a small business. It's incredibly hard, Nessus. Like I think you understand from experience. It sounds like, and yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. But that's not to say it's not worth doing. I think just try and do it with another source of income at the same time. Like do it in your free time until you can and try and launch a few games without relying on it. Why better start with streaming? If you're going to start with streaming, like it's taken me a really long time just to get to the point where we can be on stream with 50 people watching, right? The sooner you start that, because you have to go through months, if not a year of getting discovered. The sooner you start streaming, the sooner you can start to build your audience, and the sooner you start to build your audience, the sooner you'll be able to grow your brand and find people find people who'll be interested in your game and stuff like that. It's yeah, time is of the essence. It's like with the Steam page. I have to get that up soon because it takes time to accumulate like wish lists and stuff like that. The sooner you do it, the better. All right. So I started my career working for an architectural visualization company called Inai. Yo, that's very similar to your name, actually, in a way, Nessus. You worked there for 7 years on damn near minimum wage, but throwing myself hard at Unreal Engine the whole time. Yeah. Like that's the kind of hustle that it takes to work at a big game studio sometimes, and I really respect a person who can do that. Like huge respect, Nessus. Very meager funds saved from those times. Now is always better than later. Yeah. The hustle was real. The hustle is real for me. I'm still in that hustle, man. Though Fastfee keeps pointing me, Nessus, Fastfee keeps pointing me at like the 20 new jobs that are going there in Sydney near you. I believe you're, that you guys are hiring right now, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of streamers will stagnate and thus give up, and you really have to push like SevDovs to get over the hump of having 3 viewers to having 20 viewers and also I had Fastfee, which is a massive advantage, an absolutely massive advantage. I didn't have to start with 0 because Fast was able to be like, here, there you go. It's takes a lot of grinding, some luck, and some connections. He hustles a lot and does such a good job. Thank you, Lucario. I appreciate that, man. Takes some luck and connections. Yeah, I probably would be sitting here with 10 people if it wasn't for Fastfee. I do truly believe that. Unless you have something big. And the other thing is like what you're doing matters too. Look at this. What you're doing matters as well. If you check out, have a look at this. Oh, okay. Don't have a look at this because it's bugged. When I started doing Not Monsters, my viewership consistently increased, right? So it's like what you're doing on stream matters a lot as well, you know? Before that, we were doing mostly the base stream tools, and the people weren't tuning in with nearly as much interest, you know? Okay, so the health bar, one thing I want to do here. Did I merge the health bar? I sure hope I didn't. Okay. A few 16-hour workdays don't hurt either. Yeah. I mean, it's a combination of like timing, luck, connections. They all help, but there's undeniably an element of hard work that goes to the success of like any game. If you want to make a game, it's going to take an incredible amount of hard work. There's a book called Outliers that talks about like what makes people successful and tries to like break the illusion of talent. That talent doesn't actually get you anywhere. It's like everybody who's considered to be talented is seen as talented in retrospect after putting in at least 10,000 hours at the thing that they're known for being talented at. It's like, you know, it matters. You really have to put in the reps. Fass has been a major supporter of the stream, but she also pushed you to do work for others in the streaming circle, which broaden your viewer base. Yeah, absolutely. And you get a lot of natural watchers who came to the content itself, for sure. Me, I use streams as a means to help my brain when I'm working. Okay, nice. I have so much noise going on. And this is one of the louder ones, volume 10, so I can hear below the anime. Yeah, I think chat and like streaming can distract you, but it's also like it's also I'm not distracted by anything but stream, and I'm always trying to work towards creating the game, right? It's okay, God of War, see you next time, man. Thank you for hanging out for most of the stream. I really appreciate you, dude. I am streaming tomorrow. That is the plan. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Okay, where are we? I think I might have an ace up my sleeve with this, potentially. If we run into this, I might have a way around it. Is health bars next? Actually, let's get on to screen shake. Where is that? Let's test this. Branch 4. It doesn't distract me. I find that having the sound going when I'm working helps to create an in-office environment without having to go into the office. Yeah, no, totally, totally. I think that's like body doubling, right, Lucario? We're kind of like body doubling here. I find a lot of people are tuning into the stream for that exact reason. And I totally get it. I get more done when you're streaming. That's amazing, Cody. That's amazing. I like that. I like that. Keeping up the good work. I just hope I could help you. Dude, I appreciate that, Papa Glaus. I really appreciate that. You tuning into the stream helps a lot, man. It does. Every little bit of assistance that just like tuning into the stream is huge. It's huge. It really is. When the game comes to wish list time, it's like assisting in getting the word out. That's going to be huge too. All right, now the thing to test. I really need to put colliders on those columns so the camera doesn't clip them. That little bit of screen shake makes such a difference. It might be a bit too much. And these aren't connected to the same game, so we're going to do that again a bit more slower. Not too late to rebrand to Hot Monsters. We actually, until we make that Steam page, we could change the direction of the game. Like even the name we could change. It's like I would be open to it if a better name came along before then. I think somebody even pointed out that another game is like there's some other game that might launch around when we're looking to launch that has some parallels in its naming, but it's a completely different game. So it's like I don't know. It's hard to say, but I am yet to find a name that's better. I think. Okay, so I want to make sure that the impact, like the screen effect of getting hit, is much greater than the impact of doing the hitting. All right, so we're going to scale the of smooth camera rotation to these hits also. The hitting effect should be a fraction of that when getting hit. Let's send it. Monsters Are Us, like Toys R Us, but with monsters. Um, okay, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Stop using AI. Is there an option to shut it off? I know Fortnite put that in and had the first round of motion sickness ever. Yo. I mean, this is one option where I'm actually with you, Jason. I'm actually with you about turning it off. But you shouldn't get hit that often, man. You should only very rarely get hit. I think that's a once or twice in a game kind of event. Hopefully, it doesn't happen that often. Um, and it's a bit like fighting, and people might team up. Team fight tactics. Nesta says. I feel like I don't want to go to war with Riot about that trademark infringement right there. That's a big no. That's a big no there. Yo, Jason, good to see you, man. It's been a good week, but you're waking up now. Nice. Um, can I break it yet? Soon, Jason. Soon. We're going to be working. We're going to be working towards getting it up on Steam, getting a demo up, and getting it playable. I think that's a big objective for me. What happens to? Okay, the other thing that we want to do here. Okay. Netcode. Thank gosh, we've got that merged. I think this can probably go. I'm actually not going to delete the work tree just yet. So let's leave that blank. What else did we have here? QA refactor, netcode is up. The easier pickup. I believe that got merged too, right? Okay, nice. That's gone. Okay. Okay, hold on. Monstrous? Only monsters? Is that an OnlyFans reference? Yep. Burn the Witch. Yep. That name, potentially burnable name. But could work. Who knows? Probably not, though. Probably not. Okay, is that pushed? Did this rebase? Let's just quickly. What are we doing? We're going for base stream tools. Text alignment needs to go right. Text alignment is, sorry, that's the JetBrains mono. I don't know about that history. Okay, where's our chat bar? Our transcriptions. There we go. And now that should stay put. Even when the sentence gets really, really long and I don't even pause for breath. The line wrapping. That should be off. One more fix there. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should say something other than numbers so that it doesn't just show numbers. Hello, where's the rest of my sentence, please? I want a really, 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 really long sentence. If you can manage it. Ah, good enough. Good enough, chat. Good enough. We're gonna roll with it. Okay. So let's test this. This is our screen shake. One more run of the screen shake. Screen shake like that. Quick run. Mash monsters? That's actually kind of good. Like the Monster Mash. Maybe Monster Mash is just a good name. Too much ambiguity probably with the game. With the game. Yo, you vibing to the music, Jason? Is that a little dance emote because the music's a vibe? I hope so. Different room codes. Okay. Did we get 2 monsters? Oh my god, what are the odds of that? That's very low. I think slightly less. Yeah, I can see that being a little bit sickening. We don't want motion sick. We want... Let's cue that up. All the monsters! Indeed! We still need to do abilities and stuff for monsters. There's so much that needs to go into that. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do on this project still, guys. There's a lot to do. What do we got? The dragging. Where's our dragging work? Let's get that out of the way. Dragging. Yep, that can close. Dragging time. Ooh. Really? Let's see what changes are here. I suspect what's actually happened. All right, where are we? Screen shake. Probably need to do that one more time. The other thing's building anyway, so let's do it. We're going to go with screen shake. And then we're good. Then I think we can merge this branch. Might be happy with screen shake after that. I need a branch. We need some work to fix the. I don't even know if it's. Let's try it. We had a auto matchmake. Interestingly, that didn't tile. Oh my god, if this is working, we could have used this the whole time. Yeah, we could have used this the whole time. Oh my god, we've wasted so much time, chat. So much time. Yo! Woolleg, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Classic game dev, yeah. You build a tool and then you forget about the tool and then you want to bring the tool back. One thing I am noticing is that out on his feet. Come here, buddy. Come here. Let me lay you down. All right, very interesting thing though. Trying to press F8 to kill this isn't working like it should. So all the UI is gone. That might be something to fix on QA. Where are we for that? QA refactor. Okay. The sketch for auto matchmake, was it? Auto match sketch. That actually should have been in planning mode, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Excuse me, guys. Okay. We need to test the death fade for health bars. Okay, health bars number 2. Gesundheit. Dankjewel, psych. Dankjewel. Whew. All right, let's do some murder. Man, I wasted so much time matchmaking because I assumed that harness wasn't working. To be fair, I probably should have invested time into fixing the harness. Okay. They are in different games, but that does matter. Did that too fast. Okie dokie, any minute. I think I even want to add a button that lets you like randomize the character that you choose and randomize the monster that you choose. That might be a good thing to add to the main menu. All right, what do I have to do? Well, you have to murder someone. Let's do some murder. Ouch. Okay, he's murdered, but his health bar is not fading out. So that's an issue. Fades the health bar, frame subtree over. Model current high. Okay. Let's try that. QA refactor, see if we've actually got that branch solved. So that's, here we go. This is going to take a while to run. I'm actually curious how Godot gets. How does Godot get this to run? Not Godot. Ryder like goes straight into the game when you click the play button. I really like my CLI to do that. Would be cool. Would be cool if we could figure that out. Okay, here goes. All right, that's fantastic. That takes so much less time. Only thing is, I can't get my cursor. I can't get my character turning all the way around. Maybe that doesn't matter, but the window's not being captured here and the escape button doesn't work. So, off to start my day. Have a good stream and chat. Yo, thank you, Jason, for swinging by. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate you being here. And all the support that you give to the stream, man. You're it's been a little while since I've seen you. I'm really glad to have you in, man. Good to see you again. I'll see you again soon, I hope. And yeah, I've been doing some thinking about your character and what it can be doing, what the Reaper's abilities. I'm sorry that I didn't cover it when you came in the chat. I'm just so engrossed in what I'm doing. I can't wait to show you some of the ideas there, and to hear some of yours too when we get back round to doing the abilities again. It was good to see you, man. It was good to see you. Okay, here we go. Change the status effect. By the way, if anybody in the community isn't aware, Jason does stream as well. I would definitely recommend you guys go hit him up with a follow. I'm excited you're good. Got lots of irons in the fire. I get it. Yeah. Lots of things on the cook for sure. Okay, we fixed the escape issue. Let's validate that that is in fact the case. Auto matchmake. Both windows appear on screen. All right. I mean, if we're going to be doing a lot of this, okay, there we go. Some cool new features coming in, I must say. Yep, the escape functionality is working again as we expected. Okay, good, good, good. What else to check here? Have we just checked everything that we wanted to check? Yeah, we have. F8 doesn't work, but that's about to get its own treatment, I think. So that'll be fine. I don't want to be closing things with Alt F4. If the wrong window accidentally gets closed, that can be really annoying. All right, health bars. Let's try the health bars. Get rid of that. Health bars is 2. And then give this a run. Good progress today, guys. I think we're making really good progress. We've got through so many different things. It's been, yeah, it's been good. We're getting through a lot of stuff. Very productive. Yeah, those branches, like finally getting them merged. Finally getting them merged. It's taken forever. Okay, here goes. All right. Somebody gotta die. I think it's gonna be over. His health bar. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. All right, this is a me mistake. I screwed something up here. Okay, where are we? That's probably fine. I think screen shake might be all right now. Maybe I just give that one more shot to make sure that now it's like tolerable. I think I did validate it. So maybe screen shake gets a commit. Screen shake. Yep. The attacker gets minus screen shake when dealing damage. Or should we do anything more here? Like juice this up even further. Okay. Let's try it. So when the to add small post-processing screen space effect that blurs the camera. The closer to unconscious, the more blurred. All right. So, all right, QA refactor, branch 3, give that a spin. God, this is a good song. I really chose the banger playlists today, didn't I? Oh, hold on. I hit the wrong thing. F8 that. QA pass F1. Networking sketch. Auto matchmaking. Probably need to get rid of these. Both of them connected. Okay, nice. All right, sweet, straight in. All right, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. The F8 behavior is working as well. All right, the other thing that we might as well fix up here, just because I hate it when these like non-errors mask real errors. So let's see. And then that needs to go to planning mode. Okay, we're going to let that go because I don't want to run that on just like action mode. I want it in a plan first. Plan go. All right. I want the new health bar that appears by their name above their head to fade out immediately. The new and stamina bar fade out immediately. All right, plan mode. All right, we hit the limit. Let's see if we can pull this this ace up our sleeve out. Where's this notification? Yes, C resets. Let's do it. Yes. That's cool. That's cool. I think they just like something weird with the tokens that they've given a reset, so somehow that's just reset our 6-hour limit. May as well use it. May as well use it. All right, now we can go ham. Okay. Rendering owns world environment. I didn't find any blur or post processing. Okay. Should the blur be transient per hit like the shake, or should it be persistent? It should both be transient per hit, but there should be a small baseline that increases a little bit like the stamina's unconsciousness bar. I don't want it to be so blurry that it disrupts the player, but I do want it to be there just slightly when their unconsciousness bar has accrued a lot of damage. 2. When the player is unconscious, should the blur reach a maximum and stay there, fade out, or be... Okay. When the player is unconscious, should the blur reach a maximum, stay there. While the player is unconscious, the blur should stay in effect. But this is mostly because their stamina has gone low, not as a result of any kind of override that says while unconscious show blur. The lower the stamina, the more the blur. Should the blur affect only the 3D world camera, or is it acceptable if it blurs out the HUD and the screen UI? If it makes the implementation simpler, then it can blur both, but the preferred option, if not too complicated, should be just the world blurring and the UI staying crisp. How shuttle should a small amount be at normal wounded but conscious values? And how strong should it get when at the unconsciousness? A small amount should still make everything that the player can see in the world quite clear, but only slightly blurry. While unconscious, though, it should only be possible to make out vague shapes. 5. Dealing damage should not incur any kind of blurring. Alright. So how fast should the death fade be? Real fast. What should fade out when the player dies? whole nameplate. Okay. Let's have a read. Fix the graveyard. Statue name, text message error. Yes to that. Okay, this is good. This is good. There's a big change I've been wanting to make here for a while. Maybe now's the right time to start jumping into it. We may as well. Yeah, let's do it. So, one thing to test first. One thing to test first. Okay. At the moment, there are parameters that are passed into the URLs of each of the elements that are used as overlays. I would like to create a system that supports the creation of multiple simultaneous instances of overlays, however. And I would like it to be possible to configure and modify these overlays at any point in time without needing to go into OBS and change parameters in the URL. We've currently implemented this for our... Okay, where is it? The... co-op bar. Base stream tools, log in. For our co-op goals. Yo, is that actually... Look at that! Fass is doing great! Go, Fass! 122 subs! She's killing it, guys! She's killing it! Hell yeah, Fass! Hell yeah! I'm excited for her. That's great. For our co-op goals. The way we achieve this is by sending through a good and saving the values internally. More psych? You think more? It's we may have spoiled her. Hell yeah, Goldie! Love that. You guys make her freaking, you make her dreams come true with that stuff. Apologize for all the swearing, but I love it when you guys make the life that she loves and lives possible with the subbies. Hell yeah. A good saving the values internally, then looking the values up for the overlay. This new system needs to apply everywhere to every overlay that we have. Each of the configs needs a unified system for selecting between different instances, as well as creating and deleting instances so that they don't stick around forever. This is a pretty significant architectural overhaul and needs a lot of careful planning. I want to approach this redesign with a lot of care. This will also break a lot of existing behavior, but we haven't got wide adoption for this tool yet, so now is the right time to do it. For this reason, we don't need to worry about backwards compatibility. This reason we don't need to worry about backwards compatibility. The way I want this to essentially work is that you navigate to a overlay configuration panel, create a new overlay, choose the settings, And for the link, instead of being given all of the configuration settings embedded into the URL, you are given a link with a GUID that connects to the overlay. We then no longer need to include information like the streamer or the specific values for the configuration of the overlay. At any time, then, we also want each of the overlays to update itself when state changes via configuration made by the user on the back end. Let's see, what else? We'll need one central routing service that can to ensure that we still can do the routing to a specific streamer, it's okay to include the name of the streamer in the URL. That way we don't have to do a separate lookup across multiple databases to identify the GUID. Otherwise, though, I want to move all of these values into databases instead of into the URLs and have multiple entities representing instances of overlays. We also want each overlay to update itself when the state changes via configuration made on by the user on the back end. As this is a large change, we should make sure that we document exactly how we're going to do this and make sure we make the change in small increments instead of all at once. If data needs to be ask exhaustive questions where there's anything that's not clear about what I've outlined above so that we make sure that everything's captured properly before we move ahead with this large redesign and implementation. Okay. Stamina mapping. For the baseline blur, should it begin only once stamina drops below an unconscious threshold? Or should it start before that as the player approaches the threshold? It should start pretty close to the unconsciousness threshold. The player need not be completely unconscious for it to start to appear. However, once stamina is below the unconscious threshold, should blurring continue to increase? Once the player is unconscious, the blur should continue to increase, but once unconscious, though, the amount of blur should be reducing the world to vague shapes rather than clear outlines. For the transient hit blur, should it be a quick impact pulse that fades within the same window of time as the screen shake, or a slower... the transient hit blur should be a quick impact pulse, just like the screen blur. Shake. Should the healing and recovery reduce the baseline blur immediately? And smooth as stamina rises, or should there be a short delay so the player feels impaired for a moment after recovery starts? It should smooth as the stamina rises so that the player feels impaired for a moment after the recovery starts. Okay, where are we at? Yes, for this, I'm going to take a quick pee break, guys. Be back in just a moment. I heard some ding fries are done. What's the chance that he forgets to unmute? Yes, high chance of that. High chance of that. It is a thing. Proven wrong. No, look, it's legit. It's legit, Goldie. That is a thing. That is a thing that I do. No doubt. It was a safe bet. Oh my god, pro streamer. It only took a year to remember to unmute. Okay, which overlay shape should redesign standardize on? Keep routines. Okay, hold on. I think Param's path. Yeah, I think we're going to go with this. Should each overlay... Yo, psych, that's a long follow time. But... No, wrong streamer, but for sure. We've got this. We've got this. We can do that, Penny. There you go. Who needs bots when you have me? All right, we got so much to do here. Let's start this going. Add a local player only screen space blur that combines a quick hit, smooth baseline. Exciting. Let's see. Okay. How should each overlay instance store the type-specific settings? I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, chat. This isn't a bad idea, but it's also a bad idea. A part of me goes, ew, gross. But then the other part of me, which has gone through the process of doing this the other way, is like, holy shit, this is so many tables. I think we're going to go Jason. Okay, when a user changes overlay settings in the config panel, when should the linked overlay update? Autosave debounce. Changes persist after a short delay and connected OBS overlays update without a save button. Yes. We're going to have a lot of questions there for a while. Okay, this one needs some testing. This one does need some testing. QA, let's see if on branch 3, if we have those errors anymore. Hopefully not. Here goes. No errors so far, but we haven't even been in yet, so we're about to see. There should be the terrain system warnings. I kind of hate those warnings from that terrain system. God, I hate them. Tempted to get the source code up for it and be like, no! Here for my daily dose of watching something I barely understand. Iliad, love that. Love that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do you feel like you understand it more and more every time, though, Iliad? Because that would be a big W for me. That would be a big W. That would be a win. Okay, good. This is good. Where are we? Create a commit for that fix. Okay, so which exact path param URL pattern should OBS use? Overlay first. I think overlay streamer use overlay streamer type ID. Overlay streamer type ID. I think probably it could do. That type overlay. Yeah, maybe like this. I mean, what are these even called? Browser. Yeah, I got some thinking to do. Is casting wizard spells. I put on my wizard's robe and hat. Man. Yeah, I do know. Not to a point, but I can. Hold on. Yeah, I do not to a point. I can do it, but I do understand what you're doing to a point. Yeah. Nice. Well, what do they say, Cody? Like any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. I feel like that sometimes. I definitely feel like that sometimes. Okay, overlay, streamer, type, ID. Overlay like that. I mean, this is such a big decision for this project. This affects the way that users interact with this in such a tangible way. Um, I think that. Okay, for stateful overlays like goals and subathon timers, what should a new overlay instance represent? A independent state. Each instance owns a separate timer, goal, runtime data, enabling truly independent parallel widgets. Note that some use underlying still use, okay, these still use, but we should still support multiple instances. The co-op goals is a good example of how this is handled with overlaps. Okay. Evil Gandalf to a unit test. You shall not pass. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, Draggy Hand. I feel like that's good Gandalf. A broken code should not pass. Should not pass. That's good Gandalf. Stopping the tests from, stopping the branches from merging till they pass their tests. Big W. What a win. Love that Gandalf. That's Gandalf the White right there. Wrap existing recommended. Okay, keep co-op goals as the domain entry and create an overlay instance that points to a selected co-op goal. Treat, move. Even the overlay, what are they called? The co-op records. Okay, I actually think we'll put that in. What happened here? This is we're off script. We're off the end of my like songs. Let's do some Bella music. Bella music, please. I think she was releasing a new album at some point, wasn't she? I'm so keen for that. I'm so keen for it. Need it. This one. This one. What was the end time supposed to be? Shh, 2 a.m. 2 a.m. We still got half an hour. Still got half an hour, Goldie. And then we're going to raid Wix's suggestion. What was his name? We should go see where he's at and if he's ready for something like that, because that would be useful. That would be useful to make sure that we don't, try and do a stream together that he isn't keen for. Wixer, have you been in his stream since? You're waiting for the code to compile after hitting the gym? It's been an hour. What freaking project are you working on, Nessus? That's crazy. Y'all AAA devs with your giant code bases, that's absolutely wild. That shit needs to get put into some modules and stuck into a freaking CI/CD pipeline. Dude, can you isolate some stuff out and work on like I know for a fact this should be much fun. Yeah, that's such a, you know how much money that costs to have your engineers waiting that long for something to compile like that? Dude, I always, yeah, I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not going to touch that. Um Okay, I think I need to define say that ID needs some kind of like special standard, but okay. Fade out on death, that needs testing. That fix is good. We've got a commit there. More questions here. Okay, look, one thing at a time. Let's keep this moving. F8 there. QA pass, I think I'm done with that. We are doing our, where are we? Oh my God, the blur effect might be in. Should we try that? Just a sneaky, no, let's get this out of the way because I do feel like the health bars are ready to merge if I just get this done. So let's get that done. Oh, believe me, I've argued for modules and nobody wants to own it. What about like a rule that says something like new systems get modules so that like at least it's scouts and then just take the scouts honor kind of thing, like, you know, introduce this when you, this is a really good way to refactor stuff. It's like when you introduce a new rule that's going to be like this huge sweeping change. Don't do it everywhere. Just use the rule that the first time you encounter code where that kind of cleanup needs to happen, that you do it then and there. And it's like Scouts Honor is like a new merge. If you touch some new system, then you turn it into a, you know, would be a very big task for our project, but very worthwhile. If anything, just so that you can compile modules independently from one another and you're not stuck waiting for hours to, you know, you're not stuck waiting for hours for your code to compile because you don't have to compile everything, like including the crap you didn't change. That's the, I mean, I don't have to sell you on that, but okay, we're going to kill this guy. We're going to kill this guy and then he's going to have his health bar fade out. That's the plan. Wham! One more. His health bar straight the fuck out. That's exactly what we wanted. Excuse the French. Twice. Draggy. All right, he very dead. I like that. Feature done. Let's get that stuff committed. That's the screen shake, but we're dealing with health bars. Let's see what we did. Okay, fade out health bars. Fade out health bars and name on player death. Good. Merge into master. Make sure we do a merge commit. And the great rebase begins. Rebase. And we're not dealing with you yet. We're going to test this before we go on. Screen shake can start. Health bars can close. And some, okay. And some folks are good at adding new modules, and others straight up ignore me telling them to move their code to a module. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, the more experienced you get, the like sometimes there's a trade off, right? Nessus, there's a trade off. It's like what you get is you get you get like clearly defined areas of responsibility. You get thing where it's like, but the trade off is you have to be very good at figuring out where the right boundary line lies. And some people just aren't that experienced. They don't know where to draw those lines. And it can be a very intimidating thing to decide, where the boundaries between modules should be. And it's like, yeah, I think a really good way to think about it is how many reasons do I have to make changes to this code? How many reasons do I have to make changes to this code? And if it's got too many reasons, you should start to think about splitting that thing out into, its own area with its own boundary. But the trade-off is like locality of control. It becomes harder to control many things in one place. So it's like, it's not always a good idea to create modules. So it's, yeah. Teams change too, so ownerships of areas gets very nebulous. I mean, it shouldn't, honestly, there shouldn't be such a thing as an ownership of an area. In a really healthy code base, all of the code, it follows standards that make it clear that that make it clear how something should be built. And because everybody's building the same way, code shouldn't belong to a particular person, right? It shouldn't like have flavors. It shouldn't be like, oh, that's Jamie's code and this is Troy's code and here's some code from Cameron. You shouldn't be able to look at it and tell from the style or from the way that it's implemented who did it, right? Like ideally, a good code base just has very well-defined standards that everybody uses consistently. And that also means that anybody can go to any section of code and make changes there because they're just using the practices that are used everywhere, right? So it's like, okay, Nessus, you're doing a post-process optimization pass. Do you need that on dev builds? I mean, interesting. Gym breaks are good too. True. It's more a problem of domain knowledge than code consistency. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. Like, but a well-designed domain makes it clear how the system works, if that makes any sense. It's like if you're doing like domain driven development, you have a good business layer and there's enough there's clear enough abstraction. Things like the interfaces of the system should make it clear how the system works. And so I feel like code consistency can actually affect how easy it is to understand the domain knowledge required to work with code, if that makes any sense. It's like we have rules in place. The code is generally very healthy, except for the unfortunate oversight of dumping too much into some modules. Yeah, it's always hard to know when to divide things because you can go too far. You can make it too granular, for sure. You can absolutely make things too granular, and that's the opposite problem. Like knowing where to slice where to create the division is a really, really important decision, and that's honestly something that like some architects should be doing, right? And it's not a bad thing to have it be a little bit too monolithic and then have a very, very, experienced developer who understands the bigger picture come in and make those boundary decisions. But then people should respect it and they shouldn't go and like integrate too deeply and tangle up too many problem domains in the same module. It's like it's a hard thing to manage, man. Okay, give that a run. Like, I could go tinker in gameplay code, but I don't understand all of the dependencies well enough to be effective. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can't give too many details. Yeah. Unreal GameSync will fully recompile the editor binaries due to just how many changes we have coming through from the volume of devs. Yeah, fair enough. Def keep taking notes on how much time it's taking. Yeah, like totally. Matt's right about that. Because that time is money, man. That time is money. Big +1 to all your points. Me and a handful of other devs have gone over exactly this. Yeah, just need to get very low bandwidth teams to clean up their areas. Yeah, it's tough, hey. We've gone Naruto T-pose mode again. How did this happen? I need this maybe on like part of my QA pass is just to... Oh, look at him, he's blurred! I wonder how his frame rate is while in blur mode. I wonder if we can make it a little bit more Gaussian. He's coming to, and it's coming into focus. I love it. I love it. And now he's basically back. That's great. That's great. Good, good, good. His hand accidentally tapped him. Oh, that's so funny. That's really good. His hand, because he's in T-pose mode, accidentally tapped him. He's so like out cold, man. Come here, lay down, sweet child. That's really funny. Looks great. Yeah, I think it still needs a little bit more of like a... it needs to be a bit more Gaussian, but it's a good start. It's a good start. Okay, we've got screen texture blur shader. We need to go have a read of that shader too. I mean, first things first, let's stage that because you're right. That's not bad. That's not half bad. We should have a read at how it, like what it actually, here it is. Yeah, see this is about right. It's just a frag shader. It's just taking every color and adding a small offset. Yeah, this is going to be a very cheap shader, which I'm happy with. But let's see if we can get the effect a little bit more diffused. Looks like a standard circle of confusion blur. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Compile finished. Nice. Excellent. Okay, Matt, hold on. A long time ago, I worked with a guy who was doing his PhD on the concept that you only get a finite number of builds before you ship. So you can literally plan exactly how many times you get to iterate the game, produce the thing to be better. Oh, I don't know if I like that idea. I don't know if he ever finished it. I should go search for it, but it makes for a great story. And the faster your builds are, the more opportunities you have to iterate. So it's also a great reason for don't break the damn build. Yeah. But I think like, personally, I think iterating, like increasing the speed of iteration is the best possible thing that you can do. You want to keep batch size small. You want to keep the amount of change in every increment as small as you possibly can. This is why we do like granular commits and stuff like that, right? And I think there are standards that should say, you know, every feature should essentially have a build, right? So if I'm considering each of these branches a new feature, I would be saying for me, there should be the CI/CD pipeline, if it's connected up on a bigger project with more developers, should be running on every one of these merges where a feature comes in. And then local commits and merges, local builds should be taking place like at, I don't know, I'm just using Git flow, not GitHub flow, where there's multiple, I'm using GitHub flow, not Git flow, where there's like feature branches and then task branches, but it's like, you know, okay. Time to do 15 minutes of work and see I've waited 1.5 hours for. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I have another question. Looking at the history of gaming, every generation introduced something revolutionary. What good game mechanic or genre do you believe hasn't been invented yet will be completely changing in the future? I mean, one of the obvious things to say about that, Harry, is like the introduction of more advanced NPCs. I think pretty soon we're going to start to see NPCs who act and behave in ways we haven't really seen before. That's going to add a whole new layer of immersion to games. I think that'll be happening pretty soon. I haven't seen it as much as I expected to see it, but I think it's coming pretty soon. We are very good on continuous integration build speeds and keeping the build functional. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Our engineers on continuing CI are goated. That's nice. Can confirm the CI build times being fast makes the world of difference. Absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. That's awesome. Probably. Okay, first pass, screen blur. Okay, nice. Now let's see this one at work. I really actually want to get that QA branch merged. Maybe that's going to be the priority. Just because it's going to let me like skip the iteration cycle here of like matchmaking. I shouldn't be doing the matchmaking and character selection anymore. I should be going straight into the game. That's going to save me a lot of time if I can sort that out. Okay, here goes. They got in different servers, didn't they? Yep. This didn't used to be a problem when we weren't using the remote server. The remote server is basically a potato. So I don't mind that it because it's going to cost us nothing. I don't mind that it takes a little longer to do our character selection, but also there we go. Now that's the kind of blur that I was looking for. That's good stuff right there. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. All right. I like it. I like it. Yo, Harry, how you doing? Welcome back in. You've been dipping into the stream like... Hold on. You were talking just before. Looks great, +1? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's so out. I like this blurry effect a lot. I'm glad I knew we were going to do it. I'm glad we took the time to do this right now with the hit feedback stuff. All right, great. Anything to... No, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. So, change from, more diffuse blur effect. Good stuff. So, dragging also needs rebasing. Where was that? I feel like QA refactor probably is the thing that I wanna get merged. There's too many useful things on this one, so That's in the process of rebasing. Screen Shaker's going to rebase. This one can probably get a merge pretty soon too. Let's let all the rebases finish before we do any commits though. Health bars got merged. Yes, it did. In this context window, markdown, ensure any tasks that list work completed here are marked done. Let's get that going. Do you watch the FIFA World Cup, by the way? Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to watching one tomorrow. There's a match that I want to watch tomorrow. It was, which one was it? Tomorrow, yeah. I forget which it is. Kaz was suggesting I watch it. I'm keen to check it out. You're in Kaz's stream all the time, aren't you, Harry? If not, you should be. You should be. All right. Cool. Let's get this merged. Go check out Casdale. Yeah, I'm glad we have that. That's handy. That's handy. Health bars actually done. Hell yeah. That means, let's see. Chaos. Chaos. You know what? A lot of these can just go. Except for dragging. That one needs to stay. That goes. That goes. And then when you want this. I should be working on the dragging feature, but it's such a difficult feature. I'm really having trouble getting it right. All right, where are we? I might do this QA pass as a merge. That might be the next thing. If everything else is done, screen shake's not done, let's get onto this. So what should happen when an overlay instance used in OBS is deleted from the config panel? Hide it from the config list, but keep the link resolvable until purged later. I think we'll go a hard delete. When the user opens a feature config page with no overlay instance, what should happen? Empty until new, I think. How should the overlay instances be named? Editable names. Yep. Okay, dragging is definitely a thing I want to figure out. QA refactor. I feel like this is the one that needs probably merging, but there's going to be so many things that I just know the moment I close this out, there's another thing that's going to need to be done. All right, everything's rebased. Let's do it. Master. Merge commit. Okay, rebase. No, not you. You just got merged. So this is... Resolve conflicts. I think actually... We've already got dragging to the right, so we don't need it twice. I think this one's going to be closing soon. That's exciting. My God. All right, just finished, and now we need to do it again. Okay. I'm going to go there. I think here we can get rid of this. And I think QA pass we've just merged, so that can also probably go. My God. All right. 2 a.m. All right. Who's here? Do we have Wixer around? All right, let's see if this guy's keen. Okay, Wixer, did you end up warming up Thornity about the idea of doing a raid? Like getting a review before a raid? What are your thoughts? Should we have you warned him up to the idea, or do I just try and like cold approach him cold and see? Okay. Yo, Fook90, welcome in, man. Us Slavs might know which country. Harvaksta? Interesting. Yo, how you doing, Gorky? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, hold on. So, just turn to game dev, but go on and hit it. Okay. Let's see what he has to say. He's locked in. He's locked in, guys. All right, we're doing the raid. Raid, and here goes. Let us raid. Get the raid message ready. 2 a.m. We're gonna call it hard out. Amazing guys. I had a really great stream. That was absolutely awesome. Thank you guys for hanging with me. We're going to do a good raid. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to pick it up. We made a huge amount of progress. Still a few open branches, but I'm really happy with the progress we made. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be trying to stream pretty early. So should be good. Should be good. Can't wait to see you guys all then. Looking forward to picking up where we left off, doing probably one or two more of these things, and then we're really going hard onto Steam stuff. It's really, really going hard onto Steam stuff, I think. So yeah, we'll be starting to think about trailers and capsule art and all that other business. So I appreciate everybody who tuned in and hung out. That was really fun. I enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We must do Steam page. Yes, it's gonna be a big undertaking. It's going to be a big undertaking. So finishing everything up first. We got to finish all our open branches. We got to get a few more things done, and then it's Steam. Hell or high water. We got to get those. We got to get that Steam page up to start getting those wish lists. So thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. Have a great night, and see you guys soon. See you tomorrow. Thank you for the hanging out, Cody. See you guys.